Well, gamers. I think it's time we start. Oof. Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. Show us the suit. Yeah, this ain't a suit. This ain't a suit. Oh, I forgot. Hold up. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I didn't even realize I have so many hangnails. Ugh. Oh my goodness. My nails are actually chapped, bro. YouTube thumbnail clickbait. Bro, that's a suit that I got off like a PNG, dude. Well, here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. What am I witnessing? Well, it is what it is, to be honest. It is what it is. I wasn't ready for Made Monday. Yeah. We're right exactly where we want to be, folks. We're exactly where we want to be. We are at 300 subs right now for our birthday bash celebration. Okay? Our next sub goal is that you guys get to pick what we order for fast food. Okay? And I do not want you guys choosing what I eat for lunch. Let me tell you guys that. You guys have horrendous taste in fast food. Horrendous. Okay, I do not want you guys choosing. But what I do want to actually do is 5 hearts under one roof. That kind of sounds fun. That kind of sounds fun. So, Dave's hot chicken max spice. To be honest, that wouldn't be that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad, but like Dave's hot chicken's pretty bomb, so. Which sub goal is that? 350. 350, you guys get to pick the fast food order. We're right here. Let me just like highlight for you guys. It's like bink. We're right there right now. Did the account reviews end? Hassan, we just started stream. I was gonna say doner kebab. I don't know what doner kebab is. Fellow Candy. I don't know what that is. Also, Rats Baggin, thank you so much for the follow. I got rested. Thank you so much for the primer. Yeah. Also, Fellow Candy, thank you so much for the follow earlier as well. Oh my goodness. I need a freaking clip on that one. Hold up. Ah! Fuck you. There we go. Doner kebab is very delish. I've never had a doner kebab. The May Josh has returned? Yes. And no, I will not be wearing the May cosplay for... I will not be wearing it for internet interviews. I'll be wearing it the whole stream up until internet interviews. How do you get an interview? Well, Plumsa. Very, very easily. Let me know if it's... no, it's Pluemza. You gotta join our community Discord. Oh, come on. What do you mean, oh, come on? What do you mean, oh, come on? The moment he got on the cosplay, he was worried about the nails. No, I just like rustled through my fingers a little bit, and I'm like, oh gosh. Happy birthday, Ung. Thank you, Namakamikaze. Also, hello, why not you? Welcome in. Give me a big old wave. Hello, folks. Let me say hi to the folks in the chat. Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. You ignored my 90 stream streak. I told you I wouldn't say anything till 100. I told you I wouldn't say anything till 100. Get me to 100 and we'll celebrate. Hello, Fiziko. Welcome in. Raven, Dragon Master, Ace. Welcome in. Pi. Hello, how's it going? Happy birthday, Josh. Yep. And guess what else I got? It's back. It's back. You pronounced it right the first time? Plumeza? Really? Or Plumza? Maybe just Plumza. Well, Plumzo. What's up? Welcome in. Hassan, welcome in as well. Josh, what's good? All username. No, Floyd. I remember. Yeah. I'll just call you Floyd, but I know who you are. It's all good. Yeah, I got you, bro. Attacode, welcome in. Dylan, welcome in. Godfrey, welcome in. Plate full of whipped cream to the face. We've done 3 already, I believe. Doner kebab is just the way they prepare it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes, okay, got you. I thought it was like the name of the actual place. Okay. Got you. Already 3? Damn. Yeah, we've already done 3, and we've done 4 spins, 4 wheel spins. Yeah. I just saw the May costume. Yup. Are you cold? Yes. And the window's not even open. Good God. I got all the main moves, man. What else they got? I forgot the moves, man. I did not learn it. I did not learn it. When New York comes around, I'll learn it. New York is March 22nd, something like that. So thank God I'm getting sick now. If you guys didn't know, and I may not look it, I am sick. Like yesterday, you did not want to see me. Like I had the craziest headache. I just did not want to talk, but I had to record the Aria guide. So if you guys notice anything different with how the guide sounds, just know that I had a headache. I had the craziest raging migraine of all time. And then of course I was like sniffling, and I'm still kind of sniffling a little bit, but yeah. So yeah. Yes. We're under the weather. But it won't stop. It won't stop us from having a good time. Okay? And taking migraine meds? No, I literally took my ibuprofen. I do ibuprofen, bro. Even when he takes a break, he's really just recording videos. No, dead ass. It's either I'm recording videos, doing commissions, doing shorts, like this upcoming week, I'm not even taking a break. I'm just not streaming. I'm literally just like, bro, ibuprofen ain't gonna do shit against migraines. I don't know, bro. Take an actual break? No, I can't. I literally need to get so much stuff done. To be honest, I should be streaming less and making more videos, because the videos will help us like grow the channel more exponentially. Take a 2-week vacation? No, that is impossible. That is impossible. No, that is impossible. I remember when you had 80 viewers. Oh, Floyd, we're averaging like 200 these days. Dude, we're averaging 200 these days. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But like that's only possible because of the hard work that we do, and of course the support from you guys, you know? So I'm just extremely grateful. Yeah. On my screen it still says 0. I got 0 viewers. All of you guys are bots. Hello everybody. I basically woke up like an hour ago because again, I'm not feeling very good this week. Like, it started Saturday a little bit. Like, I didn't tell you guys, but I was like feeling under the weather Saturday, but I was like, oh, okay, it'll just blow over. And then Sunday, oh my god, yesterday was so bad. Yesterday I was just like, fuck. And then today I'm doing a little bit better. I don't know. There was a time where Josh had 30 viewers and then boom, he's averaging 200. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would like to think that I'm one of the harder workers. Obviously, everyone, you know, all the ZZZ content creators, many content creators, honestly, potentially even work harder than me, you know? I like to think I'm a pretty hard worker. There's a lot of stuff that you guys see, or excuse me, don't see, that I'm working on, you know? That'll kind of manifest itself a little bit down the line. Preparing a lot of stuff for the future, for the new future, far future. You need some tea? Oh, I did have some tea. Yeah, I did have some tea yesterday. So, bro wants to make the bag. I mean, it's also about the bag, but it's also about like the stuff that we got to do. You know what I mean? Like on the way, you got to get your bag right. But it's more about like growing the community, you know, and growing the channel, and that's the main priority. It's about growing the community, growing the channel. That's it. Yeah. So making money's nice, sure, but I'm not at the point where I feel comfortable being just like, yeah, I'll just tap out. I just want money. No. I want to be able to grow even higher, to greater things, meet newer people, you know, explore, flex that creativity, because I'm at the point where, you know, I can. I can always redefine myself. You know? It's the 23rd? Yeah, it's the 23rd. You're such a beautiful maid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I do have the tank top. Yes. I don't have great assets in order to carry the load here, because like you would think like a maid actually like has something here. Like it's so like, look at this. Like it has unnecessary like cuffing, or like it's cuffed here and then like it's blown up here for, you know, certain assets. But I don't have that. Everywhere else is pretty like nice and snug, and then like there's just like an unbelievable amount of room here. You still haven't bought the fake Aboba? No. No, I'm not gonna buy the fake Aboba. New sub goal? We do have a new sub goal. And that's you guys having to choose our fast food order. Yes. So let me do that real quick. 350. And at layer. Chat chooses lunch. We'll go with that. Chat chooses lunch. Nice. If we reach 350, Josh is eating hot sauce with a ghost pepper. No, that's not how it works. Fast food way. You don't fast food a ghost pepper. What the heck? We only did 3, I think. 2 for sure of the INTERKNOT passes. You spun 4 of them, so we need at least 1 more. I did all 4. I actually gave away 3 out of 4 of them already. I already gave away 3 out of the 4 of them. Yeah, and Hassan hasn't messaged me on Discord yet. Yeah, we already did all 4 of them. Josh, I've been following you for about 2 years at this point, bro. Has it been 2 years, dude? I guess it has, huh? Josh, yeah, what's up, Chemo? How's it going? Sleepy Cell, welcome in as well. You look beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, how about we just get in Jollibees? Yeah, that'd be great. Can you just give me Jollibees? That'd be great. I would super appreciate that. Josh, welcome me or I take your waifu from you. Don't worry. You can take her away. Go ahead. Try it. Okay. She'll turn into the Void Hunter. She'll turn to a Freak Xinguang, slash her way out of imprisonment, and then come straight back to me. Okay. Many have tried. Many have failed. Hello, Josh. And Chair, good day. Hello. Or you're probably talking about chat. Just a burger with only pickles and extra pickles. Ay. You know, to be fair though, I have grown a greater appreciation for the pickle. Like, I'm starting to leave the pickles in my burgers these days because I understand the depth that it brings. Like, I get it now. Like, the people who use pickles in their food, like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of get it now. Like, straight up pickle is kind of like eh, but like if you add pickle to like the depth and like it adds to the umami, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I didn't used to get it, and now I get it. Nah, dog, you odd for that. People like the texture and acidity. Yeah. Same with relish. Yeah, same with relish. Like, I have a little bit of relish. Ketchup. Boom. I'm not a very big mustard guy, but mustard's okay. Mustard's okay. Check my last message for a Metal ZZ card. I'll personally buy you Jollibees. I mean, well, it depends on which one you want. And also, don't, if you don't realize, guys, these cards, the cards that I'm giving away, I'm giving away 4 of them. Each of them costs $30. $30 for one card, and you don't even know what you're gonna get. So I'm just saying, y'all gotta be grateful. I'm giving away so many of these. I don't care, I just want one. But I'm just saying, if you're exchanging a card for Jollibees, that don't there's no equivalent exchange. A $30 loot box, it's not really a loot box because you get the card. You know what I mean? Like, you know the card that, you know you're getting a card. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a whole tray here of my cards, so. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like my Jane Doe. My Jane Doe card. Man, I'm not gonna wish this guy happy birthday no more. This guy. Where's Haramasa? There's no Haramasa. There's no Section 6 yet. No Miyabi. Which I'm very surprised about. You're very right. I don't know why there isn't Miyabi yet. I think the next one is gonna be Section 6 and the Spook Shack. Because those are the two factions we haven't done yet. Or Sons of Caledon. We haven't done Section 6, Sons of Caledon, and Spook Shack. Yunkoi Summit is here. I already have Yushen. Yeah. I already have Yushen. There's only 3 factions left that we haven't done. And then potentially, I guess, the Stars of Lyra, but I don't know if they're going to make cards of Stars of Lyra. We'll see. What about your girlfriend? Yeah, they didn't put her in. Saturane. Where'd you get them? Anime Impulse. Yeah. Anime Impulse. I have 4 more cards to give away. So, yeah. So for Jollibee's order, $100 is a steal for me. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't know all what I don't know all. What I don't know all. The stupid copy pasta about Yeshin Guang that you guys are putting down. No. She will remember. She will always remember to come back. It's like an instinctual maternal thing that she has. Anyways. Hello, folks. When is Dawn joining? In 2 hours. 2-3 hours. Ish. Yeah. So, we got to get done my account. We got to get done Way's account because we're still doing account pilots. We got to get done account reviews. And then tomorrow, chat, we're going to be doing VOD reviews. So please, 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 if you guys would like to get your VOD reviewed, please go to the Discord, record your runs, submit for VOD reviews. Okay, tomorrow for sure we're doing VOD reviews. Okay, I always try to do them at least once a week. Okay, so go over here. We haven't gotten any new ones aside from, you know, Shokos and Dinos. Let's get some VOD reviews going. If you guys didn't know, VOD reviews are essentially where we review your gameplay and combat. Okay, go record your runs. If you would like for me to review your runs for VOD review, please go do so. Okay, so what's that? How loud does it clap thumbnail? Don't worry about it too much. Okay, but yeah, as you guys can see, quite a few of the VOD reviews that we've done. We're gonna do more tomorrow, so please, please, please slide over to the VOD review channel in the Sub Raccoon Discord or portion of the Discord and submit your runs via unlisted YouTube videos. Okay, grazie. Happy birthday, Josh. Unk status acquired. Zeke, thanks so much, man. I'm not Unk yet. We're almost there. It's the next day here, so happy birthday. Thanks, Sid. I appreciate it. If you guys are on the YouTube side, can I get a big old wave? Hello, folks. Yes, it is pretty much my birthday or like a few hours to my birthday. So, you know, all the birthday wishes have been amazing. Thank you guys so much. All the support, the donos, the subs have been amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I am getting sick. I'm pretty much in the middle of being sick a little bit. Yeah, that's a thing I'm dealing with. Yeah, so Funny enough, we are taking a break, quote unquote. I might stream on Friday, maybe. Maybe I might do like a small stream. Just to like game with you guys. Just to say what's up. But like I'll be taking a break for a week. Yeah. Also, Michael, thank you so much, man. And if you guys are on the vertical side of YouTube, can I get you guys to click on my name and go into the horizontal stream? Yeah. Or head over to Twitch at twitch.tv/Jshua. Alright. But if you guys are subscribed on the Twitch channel, make sure you guys utilize your perks of the Twitch subby by getting a VOD review as well. Okay. Arguable that the VOD reviews are more accessible than the account pilots, though. Yeah. We try to do them at least once a week. Are you going to stream on TikTok today? A little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. We're going to do account reviews on there. Happy birthday. I gotta prepare for exams. Kian, prepare for those exams, man. Heck yeah. Okay, chat. Let's get gaming. Happy Monday. Oh, we're gonna do a little bit of React Andy today. We're gonna do a small bit of React Andy too. We have like, what, 2.5 hours? We should be able to do that. Yeah, I wanted to do some reacts to some shorts, TikToks, animations, yada yada yada. What's Grace's best 4-piece? Thunder. Thunder's pretty good. This is the last time I'm wishing you because the last 9 were ignored. What are you talking about? I said thank you. Wait, do I have to say thank you? Way isn't hanging. Guys. Hello, Josh. Hi, Akajai. Welcome in. VOD reviews are for subs, I'm assuming? Yes, VOD reviews are for subs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have to mail everyone a thank you note? Apparently. Apparently I have to do that. Also, make sure you guys don't do drive discs until Wednesday. Don't do drive discs until Wednesday. Because the, what is it? The 2 times drive discs are coming around Wednesday. So you can just wait and just do other resources like Aria, like, you know, Aria seals, ether chips, etc, etc. Yeah, so in the next like 2 or 3 days, you should just do promotional stuff like level up material, W engine stuff, chips, seals, etc. Yeah, and then by Wednesday should be the 2 times. Then you should be able to continue to do that. Yeah. Then you shouldn't have done Yeshunguan maxing on Wednesday. That's fine because it was only 1 day. If you think about it. So like 1 day with 2 times chips, it wouldn't have mattered. If it was 7 days of each run that you did was 2 times and it was an infinite amount, then that's different. Like if it was 7 days of infinite amount of 2 times, then that make a difference, right? But it's only 2 times for 2 runs. So it wouldn't have even mattered. So hopefully that makes sense. I wish it was that. Yeah, I wish too. But I mean, you know, like I understand that you don't want to overinflate the resources, right? Because like people would just save for those 2 times, and then they just like blow their load on, you know, the whole thing and like get twice the amount of discs. That'd be way too much, to be honest. Like I kind of get why they limit it, but at the same time, like, man, I wish they give us just like a little bit more. Like 5 runs instead of 2 runs, but whatever. Yeah, there is going to be a 2 times materials after Aria. Yeah, it's usually drive disc first, and then materials right before a new patch. Yeah, so essentially, if you want to farm for like non-gong, then you should be able to use the 2 times materials. ideally. Yeah. And now that I'm wrapped up pretty much with Arya, if you guys didn't know, I scripted it out. I've recorded Arya guide already. I just have to edit it. Yeah. Non-gong, you're gonna want non-gong. You're gonna want non-gong. That's an almost undisputed fact. I mean, you can get away with like Trigger and Qingyi, but like, man, non-gong kind of nice. Yeah, a lot more synergistic, funny enough, than Suna would be. I mean, you could technically still use Yuzahal, even though Yuzahal is like 2 to 5% off in damage potential, in theory. But, I mean, it's not bad. Technically, it's 10% off, but, I mean, like, if you do the numbers holistically, it's like not even that far off. It's just that, like, stun windows potentials are like 5 to 10% off from what I've calculated. But that's also depending on like what stage you're at. If you're mid-maxing Arya booty slams, etc. So there's a lot that actually goes into Arya's numbers. It's actually a lot simpler than some others, but like also at the same time it's not that difficult to kind of calc and, you know, compare Arya teams, which is nice. Here's a brar. Welcome in. Is non-gong that important if you don't plan on getting Arya? Not really. I mean, non-gong is probably the best new stunner for hyper carry anomalies. So if you're not getting it for Arya, you're definitely getting non-gong for Miyabi. So even though I can't necessarily mention it in specifics on why, like you're getting I would say non-gong is probably the highest value out of all the angels. Yeah, they should make Cecilia Lamia. I don't know about that. Or is that a Lamia? I always call it a Lamia. But I know what you mean. Like the snake girl thing. I know what you're talking about. 4-piece Phaethon or 4-piece Shining? I've seen Phaethon is better. Phaethon is better in theory, but Shining is technically better overall. Because Phaethon's is considering like 2 to 3 stuns, and Shining is considering 3 average 4 stuns. Yeah, because when you consider non-gong coming in, then you should have for sure 3, if not 4. Does that make sense? Depending on your, but depending on the stage, of course. So, yeah. In theory, Phaethon's would be better because it upfront gives you more anomaly, if you think about it, right? And if you're running the same amount of stun windows or even less, then actually Phaethon turns out to be better. So if you're considering non-gong numbers, then Arya, Shining Arya turns out to be better. And to be honest, if you're using, like, let's say pivoting to Trigger or Qingyi, then Shining Arya definitely is still better. So yeah, I can't even pre-farm non-gong because Ambi still needs optimizing. That's fair. Also, hi Suna. I might skip Arya so I can save for Cecilia. Yeah. How many responses are there in the Google form? About like 10. It's not bad. Oh yeah, also, if you guys want to ask Dawn a question today, can the mods pull up the Google form? We're interviewing ORPHIE and Magus today. Yes, we're interviewing Don Bennett today. Correcto. Yes. So if you guys would like to ask Don Bennett, aka the voice actor of ORPHIE and Magus, aka the voice actor of like I think more recently they've done DBZ, right? So Khalifa and Kale. Among some other, like, you know, other animes that they've been in, games that they've been in. Yeah, Dawn's a pretty historic, like, I shouldn't say historic, as in, like, she's not prehistoric. I'm just saying, like, you know, very storied voice actor. There we go, storied voice actor. Not historic, excuse me. Storied voice actor. She did Kale, yeah. She did both, actually. Yeah, and we'll talk about that, because I think Dawn, out of all the voice actors, also has a very unique position. And we'll get to the interview, and you'll see why I'm, like, kind of framing it in that way. Yeah. 121. Yeah, let's wrap this up. What's up? Oh, Bloomza. Hey, how long does it take for a character to get a rerun? Like 6 months. 4 to 6 months on the short end, and usually 8 to 12 months for longer ends. So, like, if you're looking for, like, Suna rerun, if you're looking for Yeshin Guang rerun, they're gonna come back sooner than later. But let's say you're looking for, like, a lighter rerun. Lighter just came around, what, like 1.7, and it won't be back until, like, the next 3 months. Yeah. Chingy rerun? We already had Chingy in 2.0. Yeah. How many times can I redeem the $100 raffle? Punk. Once per stream. Yeah. Happy birthday, Maid Shua. Thanks. Appreciate it. Lucia's actually gonna come pretty close. Yeah, it's probably gonna be next or 2.8. Pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Welcome in. Islam Egypt, welcome in as well. King BVA, welcome in. I literally just finished Konohana. Ooh, nice. Nice. Also, Godin, welcome in as well. So for 1.x characters, will be around for 4 to 6 months. They kind of do it like you gotta bring back the semi newer characters first. Yeah, I see Lucia coming to 2.7, or sorry, 2.8, because 2.7 has no rupture, so it makes sense. Yes, and arguable that who was on our list? We had a list, didn't we? So Nangong Cecilia, and then Obels rerun, and then Spook 2 rerun, aka Yidhari and Lucia. Remember rescreenings? Rescreenings won't come back until 3.0. We could get rescreenings of, like, some of the older characters for sure. What's rescreening? Rescreening is the special 100% confirmed banner. The 3 characters: Sambi, Astriao, Alice. So we'll get that in 3.0. Plus rescreen 2.0. Yeah. I wasted 20 pulls on that. I mean, 20 pulls is fine. 20 pulls is fine. What's up, Syra? Why are you wearing a maid outfit? Well, very easily. It's because of our sub goal. We are at 350 right now, folks. We are at 350. We want to reach 400. I think we can reach 400 by tomorrow. You guys think? You guys think we can reach 400 by tomorrow? I don't even know if we can get to 500. To get another fake ZZ tattoo. And then my goal at 600, which is the reach goal, is to go bungee jumping. I wanted to do bungee jumping for our, you know, IRL gacha series. What's 5 hearts under one roof? Type 1 if you know what 5 hearts under one roof is. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. God damn it. I was like, yo, hey, don't say anything. I just want to see if people know what it is. Ay, 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 ay. You know what, to be fair though, hey, good job though, kid. At least you're doing your job and answering questions. You know, I'll give you that. I put that before you said anything. I know. See, and that's why you gotta be a little bit forgiving. Okay, there's a little bit of a lag with the chat. Okay, it's not like directly frame one. I don't get the chat. Okay, so don't blame me if I don't see your guys' chats all the time. Okay, I read most of them, to be fair, but like don't blame me. Don't blame me for being like, oh Josh, why are you missing? Why are you so late on my reading my message? It's because the message is coming late. Kin deserves a big W. That sure. Bro failed the quick time event. Josh, I'm finally gonna give Elite ZZZ again. It's so peak. Hey, there you go. There you go, man. I'm excited for you to come back and join in on the fray. You know, we got some good stuff coming in 3.0. I think that people are gonna be very happy about. Yeah. If we reach 650, will you do a bungee jump with Yeshin Guang body pillow? Sure. Yeah, but let's get to 500 and then we'll talk. Yeah, at 650, I'll get myself a Yeshin Guang pillow, or at 650, I'll record myself doing a gacha roll while I'm bungee jumping. Main costume bungee jump at 700. Okay, sure, but we aren't even gonna get to 600. So we'll see. We'll see. We will see. My PC needs more storage, so I'm going to get it at the end of the month. Nice. Floyd, I would argue that you should get it as soon as possible, because you never know that the prices are just going to like shoot the fuck up at any point, you know? Promea, my beloved, please be a 3.0. I think Promea is here. Here's my list. Shit. I think Promea is 2.8. This is my list. We got Suna, Arya 2.6. We got 2.7 Nongong Yu, Cecilia. Why is it Cassia? Cecilia. 2.8's Promea and Billy 5-star. Yeah. Where's the cover of the whole wall in Yeshin Guang poster sub goal? If there was enough Yeshin Guang art, then maybe. But there just isn't. Yeah. That's why I'm not waiting for next month, but the order time is probably going to take like 3 days to get here. Yeah. Which faction gets the next A rank? I think it would have to be the new faction. 3.0, we got new and new A rank. I think the Marcel group has the S rank, A rank. Yeah. You guys have noticed like we're not getting as many A ranks, which kind of makes sense. We've only gotten like 2 or 3 A ranks, you know, so far. So kind of depends, really. 51. I shouldn't waste it, should I? I'll just chill. I'll be chill about it. We'll be chill about it, chat. We'll be chill about it. What we gotta farm right now is because it's Monday. We gotta farm Arya stuff. Arya's Notorious Hunt. Let's just go over there real quick. Yeah. Yo, Sub-Zero, surviving knee deep in snow shoveling. Yikes. Yikes. Use polychromes. I use polychromes later down the week. I don't need to use them now. I just don't think I need to use them now. Chat, how many pulls do you guys have for Arya? If you guys are pulling. I'll put up the, actually, you know what? Mods, can you put up the interest in the mod channel? Can you put up the interest for Arya pulls? Let's start doing that, and then if we have over 20, I'll get the Google form again. Yeah. How many people want to pull for Arya? I have 716 pulls. Jesus criminy. Ouch.
Stand down. Leave it to me.
Yeah, so if you guys want me to do your Arya viewer polls, head on to the Discord, and we'll have the mods open up a sort of poll for you guys to just react with a little emote. And if we have over 20 people interested, then I'll make a Google form. Yeah. I'm saving for Yuzal. I mean, Yuzal is gonna be, it's pretty much the same banner, right? Y'all Arya Yuzal, yeah. Bro skipped over M6W1, no. Yeah, I mean, 700 pulls, 600 pulls for M6, that makes sense. Thank God my birthday's the day she drops, cause I'm going from 0 to 12, 10 pulls. Sorry, what? Oh, probably just because you're getting gifted some pulls for your birthday. Oh, that's nice, Coda. Boss, hi. What's up? Gonna be finna cheeks. I don't even remember the controls. That's fine. I mean, you just gotta play a little bit, and you know, it's like riding a bike, to be honest. Well, I was so unenthusiastic. I'm wearing a maid cosplay. Okay. How enthusiastic do you want me to really be? I have more than 200 pulls for Arya FTP, by the way. Oh, nice. That's pretty sick, dude. Oh no. Oh no. I just got an email. Oh man. Guys, you don't realize how many emails I actually write. Oh my god, I write so many freaking emails, man.
Leave it to me.
Oh my gosh, do the Moe stuff? What do you want me to do? What Moe stuff do you want me to do? What are the odds of AOD getting a rerun? Very high. Just, you gotta wait for it. I mean, all factions, like 95% of characters will get a rerun. The only characters that won't get a rerun are like special characters like Zhao and Harmasa. Because those characters were gifted for free. So, better get them now. If you want their W engine, better get them now. Yo, what's up, Magazine? Hello. It is I, your gracious maid. I'm here to serve. Zhao is hella popular. She'll rerun before Haru for sure. She might get like on a special banner, or like she might get added to like the redeem list, but I don't think that she'll get like a pure rerun. I genuinely don't think. These characters very seldomly get a rerun. You take a look at fucking Genshin, you take a look at HSR, like these characters very, very seldomly get reruns. So you gotta be very, very like, you know, you gotta be very, very cognizant about like, you know, hey, these characters are special for a reason, right? You know, it's been more active in the base. Yeah, I know. It's great to have you back. That's what's up. All right, mods, thank you so much. Make sure you guys go check this out. All right, if you guys, what the fuck? Oh, we already have 10 people. Oh, we're so fucked. If you want me to do your Aria polls, remember, at least 30 polls, which is not a lot. I mean, you know, for quite a few people who don't save and who just impulsively poll, it might be a lot of polls. Okay, but if you've been saving, or if you guys are paying for polls, 30 polls is more, you know, more than, you know, you would think for an average poll session. At least 30 polls, okay? Do not react to this shit. I don't know don't react to this shit. React to this one only. Only react to this one. All right, you can put whatever here, but this is the number that needs to go up. All right, if we have over 20 people interested in viewer polls, we'll get a Google form up, because the Google form will help me organize everybody, because like if there's less than 20 people, then it's a little bit easier, but it seems like we're gonna get over 20 people, which is crazy. Again, viewer polls, you must have at least 30 polls and must be available from, when is it? When's the polls? Because I'll do like a short stream for, because technically I'll be on break, I think, right? But I'll do like 1 or 2 short streams to be able to do viewer polls. When's you coming around? 8 days? Oh no, that's by the time we're back. Okay, great. Never mind. I'm not on break. Cool. Then pretty much we're back to business as usual. Yeah, if it's 8 days, then it's Wednesday polls, right? It's Wednesday American polls. Right. Okay, cool. I might do like a sneaky Tuesday stream. I might do like a double YouTube stream. Or not double YouTube, double just general stream on Tuesday, you guys think? I'll do like a regular Tuesday stream, and then I'll do like a 1 or 2 hour, like just do some polls and, you know, whatnot. Yeah, maybe. If I could sneak it in, but probably not. It'll probably just be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking. All right. Yeah. Hi, Riora, welcome in. Miguel, welcome in as well. Looking cute today, Josh. Thanks. Also, really quickly, for the birthday merch items, you guys need to be in stream tomorrow. Okay, you need to be in stream tomorrow. Okay. Let me show you some of the merch items that you could be winning. Let's show you guys. This is the mouse pad with Hugo and Vivian. It's the story art. It's like super sick. Honestly, I want to keep this for myself. But I'm giving it away. So, hey, 5 subs and you can enter into the premium raffle. We have the cards that we're giving away. We have more cinema stuff. Keychains. Acrylic standees. Look, it's Corin and Rena. Isn't that cute? Blind boxes. Look at this. Holy shit. Look at this. The Star of Lyra pin. Oh my god. This I want to keep for myself. Deadass. Magnets. How can I get 5 gifted subs for the premium raffle? There will be 1 general raffle. FYI. Technically, no, wait. There's 2 general raffles now. Yeah, there's 2 general raffles. Yeah. So, as you guys can see, with the 300, we got an extra merch bundle raffle. So there is 2 raffles now for the general community and 3 premium, which is 5 gifted subs. We already have folk who have already gifted 5 subs or more, which are these people. Okay. Thank you, Anya. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Josh, the birthday stream is for the birthday month of March. Raven, sorry, what? No. What? For the birthday month of March? What does that mean? Sorry, what? No, my birthday's tomorrow, guys. This is all for tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, my birthday's not in March. My birthday's tomorrow. Yeah. My name's not up there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me check. Why isn't Trains up there? Oh, we didn't update it, that's why. Let's update it. Downloads, balloons. Ja-ja! How do I get into the general raffle? Wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. All right. Yes. Also, oh goodness, what is that? Fadeaway? Let me know that's right. Absolute fadeaway? Fadeaway absolute? Why are you wearing a maid costume? Well, it's because it's my birthday. And for my birthday, we have a little B-Day Bash Marathon celebration. So for the subs that we get over on Twitch, you know, we hit our maid cosplay milestone down here. And we're very, very soon going to be able to pick my fast food order and potentially play 5 Hearts Under One Roof, which is one of the more popular dating sims. It's like a Chinese dating sim. Is it? It's Chinese, right? I think it's Chinese, if I remember correctly. More important question. What if everyone at least at a tier 1 sub and then someone gifted like 10 subs? What happens to those 10? They get gifted to other viewers? Potentially? Yeah, because not all the subs go to direct chatters. So they just like randomly get gifted out, which is fine. Happy birthday. And a couple days ago I got Suna. Well, hey, congratulations. That's awesome, dude. If you put Angel's Delusion and Krampus in a pit to fight, who's walking away the winner? Definitely Krampus. They have a killing machine, a girl who can speak to the dead, and a killer rabbit. And what do the angels have? A fucking, you know, green bean, you know, a fallen angel, and an intelligent construct. Like, that, they can't compare. Krampus is actually just slamming them. They also have Promea, who is a literal killer assassin raven. Like, there's you can compare. You literally can compare. You're forgetting about raven-like person who needs to be constrained while walking around the city? Yes. Promea. Literally, Promea could kill them all. Banya could probably kill them all. Dylan could probably also kill them all. To be very frank with you, like Krampus is probably across the board outside of Section 6 the strongest faction. Like, there's levels to it, right? You would say, oh, what about Sons of Caledon? No, Sons of Caledon are just like regular humans Okay? That is different. There's levels to it. Okay? There's levels to it. The only reason, okay, maybe Yunkoi Summit. Yunkoi Summit, probably give them a run for their money. And then Section 6, because Section 6 has the Void Hunter, right? It has Miyabi. And then Yanagi is also a demon. Haramasa is like a souped up human because, you know, he's souped up human. And then Sakaku's technically a demon as well. So, like, they could give genuinely, low-curcannually, they'll give them a run for their money. Cunning hairs? No, not even close. Not even close. Not even close, let me tell you. Nicole's definitely the first one to go. Like, I do not give a fuck. Like, Nicole will literally, she is the first one to get her head just clean off. All right. Like Sambi, right? Ambi could probably box Zhao. But none of them are beating Banya. Not even Billy. Right? Billy's the strongest of the cunning hairs. And Nekomata's just like a cat. Alright. Put some respect on Ambi's names, but you're right though. I am right. Krampus outside of Section 6 is definitely the strongest faction. It's not even close. Not even close. They are just killer units. Like, you guys don't realize that, you know, even though, like, oh, you know, aha, we get to see Zhao, cute bunny, haha. We can see Dylan, huh, so cute, you know, ring. No, but they're fucking killers, bro. They're literally killers. They're the faction that the Mafia call in to do the wet work. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, oh Krampus, I need you to do some little wet work over here. You know what I'm saying? The balloons are becoming too much. Yeah, I know. We need more balloons, please. Can I get a better score here, bro? You know, right now. Did I want to... What did I want to do? Oh, I want to do Hollow. Yeah. Okay, mods, can I get 2 account reviews, please? Can I get 2 account reviews, please? Join the community Discord. Enter into the random account reviews for the community. Everybody can enter it for free. Hex and Zirkle would hire Krampus. Exactly. To be fair, the Hex and Zirkles, they're like literally world-altering beings. That's a little different. Yushin and what the Rena? The fuck? Okay, sure. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Joseph Cloud just came in. Can someone explain the outfit? No, actually, we can't. It's my birthday today, Cloud. Or technically not today, but like today and tomorrow, we'll say it's officially my birthday. Yeah, and we're doing a little birthday bash marathon of sorts. Yeah. That's his birthday suit. It is my birthday suit. Yippee! What do I want to do? Fuck. I'll do this one. And we haven't done this one. We haven't done the sub chains of this one, so might as well just do it. General Zonium, experience 1 encounter. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that one so we get coins. What's your setup for Suna at the moment? I'm struggling to get her crit off 9%. Suna crit rate? Are you trying for M6 Suna? Like, cause crit rate don't mean shit for shit. Hey, what's up, Queen? Welcome in. Hi, how's it going? If you guys on the YouTube side, I need you guys, and specifically the vertical YouTube side, I need you guys to click on my name, head over to the horizontal stream, and say hi, because I can't see your guys' chats. Let's get all the new cards, to be honest. Let's go over... yeah, let's go over here. Should just get her attack to 3,500? Yes. Do I see a Malaysian tag? You're Malaysian? I am Malaysian. Abakabar.
What do you need me to do? Follow up attack? What?
Delusions Premiere.
Here.
When did Josh join Victoria's housekeeping? I joined him last week, officially. This is day 2. Yeah, of being on the job. It's yeah, it's we got good pension over here. The hell is this? Swindler boo. Sure. I don't got a lot of coins anyways. Let's just buy all the new ones. Alright. Peace. Peace. What about pay? Pay's alright. We do get commissions though, so you know. That's dependent on how many jobs we take. Jesus Christ, I can't even see what's going on the friggin' screen. Jesus Christ. I can't even see what's going on the screen, bro. Her attack is at 2k, which helps. With Suna, you want her attack to be 3,500.
Here, dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers. I'll be fine.
Did I just get hit?
This
Bro.
sword array. Send you away.
If the pay was right, you'd be paying us mods. Yes.
Over here.
That I would be.
Stand down. Flowing snow.
Hey, can you? There you go, thank you.
Iron seeds and frozen plains. The line is drawn.
The line is drawn. Top bills here. Pop this, since we have 6 already.
Winning pieces are in follow-up attack time. What? Evil retreats.
Pop the ult here.
Frost rains. I rise to the night sky.
Yo, Hugo's kind of. I switch over from the other stream. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Hey, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for switching. I apologize to the vertical side because I can't see your guys' chat. So head on over to the horizontal, the main horizontal YouTube stream, or head on over to Twitch at twitch.tv/Jshua. Hey. Let's go for the new ones. I just want new. I don't care about the Rosonias. Just do not give a fuck. I just need to collect all the new ones for the exploration stuff. Also, Megumin, hello, welcome in. Great to have you. Josh, what will you do if I win the account review? Good question. Because we're already doing your account pilot, so nothing right now. I guess you don't win anything. Oh yeah, let's go double right here, right? Yeah. Oh, come the freak on. Of course. The heartbeat. God damn it. Dude, when can I get my Z-Mirrors, bro? God damn it. After the stream, I gotta catch up on the vids. Yes, you do. Yes, sir, Skeet. the heck?
Got the shot.
What the heck? I'm new to the channel. What do you do?
Frost glisten.
Honestly, a whole lot of nothing.
Radiant cloud.
I'm bullshitting out here, to be honest.
Icy edge.
What was that, bro? That was actually insane. That was... I'm so flabbergasted. What the hell was that? What the heck? So many bamboos. Oh, please select 2. Let's go for this one and this one, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I got spawn killed, bro. What the heck? I'm still flabbergasted. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh man, I did not have enough juice. There is. Shield related Rizonis are goated. Yeah, they actually are really good. I haven't chosen the shield ones yet because, well, I've been getting the other ones. But going into the later stages when you have like, you know, plus 11, plus 12, like the shield ones are really good. You check the Louise buffs, they say the whole squad takes 50% more damage. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Did not check, obviously. Didn't read.
My turn now. I'm gonna do my best.
When is Magus VA coming? ORPHIE Magus' VA? AKA Dom Bennett? It is, she's an hour and a half?
Radiant cloud.
About this? Yeah, I think they meant ORPHIE and Magus VA. I don't know who's Megas, so I just assumed. I just assumed. I'm also new for ZZ content. Nice, nice. Welcome in. We do quite a bit around these parts. We do some account reviews, VOD reviews, account pilots. Yeah. Would there be a video of it? Yeah, of course. I also do INTERKNOT interviews, which is the interviews with creatives in the space. Generally, they've been voice actors for now, but maybe down the road, like we might have like animators and stuff like that. I think would be kind of interesting. Okay. Oh boy, I gotta answer some emails later. Oh boy. Hell yeah, Josh knows everyone in Hoyo. I wouldn't say I know everyone, but you know, I feel like I try to connect with as many people as I can, you know? Just because, you know, I'm very, very open to meeting new people generally, yeah. He's Mr. New Eridu Wide. Well, here's the thing. New Eridu is not even the world. New Eridu is just like one city. If you think about it. It's one of the last standing like major metropolitan areas of the world. if you want to think of it that way. Like, New Eridu is not like the world. As far as like the globe is concerned. Like, New Eridu is one of the last standing major metropolitan areas in the world affected from the Hollow disaster. When Xiao's under any ether veil, does it put Chen? These kind of ass, but whatever. Yo, I got 3? Okay, one of them has to be Z merits, right? One of them has to be Z merits, bro. Yo, to Michael, welcome in. I'm back from work right now. Hey, how's work? One of them has to be Z merits, bro. 2 news. I'll take that. Sure. One of them have to be Z merits, bro. When are you gonna put on Why the Dev? Yo, that would be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? To be able to interview Why? That would be so sick. I think one day. One day that'd be cool. Gotta love the 0 Z merit run. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cute, I guess. Alright, whatever. Bro! What is this? Josh, you should stop drinking coffee. I drink green tea now. I mean, pick your poison. Both are caffeine. You're closer to Why the Dev than you think, trust. I'm a lot closer to Why the Dev than you guys are closer to Why the Dev. Okay, that didn't really make any sense.
Send you away.
He's not even an hour into stream. He got gifted 150 subs. Just had to share that. Hey, congrats, man. I don't know how it really affects me, but hey, Blue deserves it, man. You're famous ZZZ content creator. I don't know about that. Maybe. For slaps. Like, I just try to meet cool people and do cool shit, you know? That's always kind of my mindset when I do things. You're our famous ZZ content creator. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Let me grab this. I just want some of the new stuff. Let me get some of the new stuff on. No news? Are you freaking... Oh my god. Sure, just grab that. Sure, yep. Just grab them all. Yep, grab them all. I'm gonna refresh. Thank you. No new? Bro, you're killing me, Smalls. Come on now. That's fine. Dude, there was no new Rezonias there. That's crazy. Well, also, Mr. White, thank you so much. Can you give me a sub? Now I'm able to return the favor. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Swoosh, swash, swoosh. There we go. Last week, Buff was the best to get all the Rezoniums. Yeah. I did like 3 runs last week, to be fair.
I'll be fine. Cut through
Let me goddamn switch.
kindly fall into despair.
When you don't get the first one, your timing gets off by so much.
Here I frost. Radiant clouds. Split the heavens. Shatter the peek.
Let's pop this.
I call this move funny slash.
Renu doesn't do shit here. I just got it for the new Rezonia. I honestly could give a shit.
Leave it to me.
I'm only here to explore the new Rezonias. That's it.
Radiant cloud.
So I can get all my, exploration achievements and stuff.
Heaven.
Oh my gosh, the screeching. Jesus, criminy.
Just 2 more hits. The line is closed.
My most brilliant melody. Goodbye. Oh, when's the interview? In about an hour and a half. Let's go. Let's go. I actually gotta use the restroom real quick. I got 300. Oh my god, I need to freaking. You should put a countdown somewhere? Nah. We'll be fine. What we got going on here? Collect, thank you. Collect, thank you. And then go to bounty commissions, thank you. Go to challenge and exploration missions and collect, thank you. Suna's 3, Zhao's 3. I should do the others, really. Damn. Okay. We'll get to them at some point. Oh, that's nice. Bring Feather Snowfall with you and clear Operation Matrix 2 times. And then level up to 4 Operation Matrix. I don't know what the freak that means, but okay. Claim. 100,000 Denny's, 2 Ether batteries, 12 Hi-Fis, 4 Boopons, and 160 Polychromes. Wow. It just means get 4 the corresponding Resoniums. Oh, okay. Okay. In battle, agents' max HP cannot exceed 30%, and damage taken increased by 50. However, all agents gain stronger buffs. Interesting. Go to the washroom? Yep, I gotta use the restroom. I'll take a small break. We'll start account reviews and all those shenanigans. Yeah. Your bladder's gonna explode. Okay, guys, my bladder's not gonna explode. We're not gonna die out here. All right. Let's go use the restroom. Chat, make sure you guys go check out our latest YouTube video, which was the Suna viewer polls. I think, I gotta be faster with the Suna viewer polls, I think. I gotta, because I compile all my Suna polls together. I think that's a bad idea. Like, because I compile all the Suna videos, or sorry, not the videos, the Suna polls together, or just viewer polls together, like it takes like over 2 weeks to do it. And other people put theirs out like literally a day after. So I think I should just edit the polls that I do within the day. That's probably just the best way to do it. Yeah. I think I'll do that next time. Instead of like compiling all my video or all my polls together. I keep saying videos together. But like, yeah. I think because it's so late when I post the Suna polls, that just gets no traction whatsoever. Which is, it is what it is. Like 1.6 is still okay, right? But definitely could be a lot better if I, H takes a week or 2 for polls, but Stencil edits her poll videos. Yeah. And even with Age's videos, and again, Age gets great views too, but like both our poll videos get like way less views than the average other videos, right? Like you get like 2, 3, 4, and then when it's like high tide, right, you get like 10, these are like variety videos, and then you got 15, you got 5, 7, like, but the poll videos just get drastically less generally. So like I gotta do it within either the day, 2 days, or 3 days. Like that's what we gotta do. So yeah, you want us to share your vids for more views? I mean, that'd be great. You guys should make sure to share, like, comment, for sure. Like the more that you guys support, the more that we get to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hell yeah, 100%. Sharing's always the key. Yeah, sharing would be nice. Check when to post too and schedule so you can help get the views up. Scheduling doesn't matter. Posting time doesn't really matter either. If the video's good, it'll be good. Yeah. So it's about like the general like range in which you post it. So like if nobody cares about Suna and you post about Suna, it's not gonna get views, right? I mean, this one, Yeshin Guang getting 3K views is not that bad for you know, Yeshin Guang video coming out like, you know, over a month after, right? So yeah. By any chance, do you have an editor? I do have an editor. I actually technically have 2.5 editors, but one's away on vacation. One is busy doing another video right now. So, you know, the videos in February have been really slow, I'll be honest. Like we've only put out, okay, aside from the Proxy podcast, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos. Usually I put out like 12 videos. So this is like a really slow month for us, arguably. But I mean, you know, it's you know, still an okay month. 2.5, poor guy got sliced for not performing. No, the half is they only worked on like one video. So I would say like that's half of an, you know, because I would put my editors on like 2 to 3 videos a month generally. So if I'm putting my editors on like 2 videos on average, right, that means at least 6 to 8 videos should be edited by editors, but only like 5 videos got edited this month. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, February was really slow. It's okay. Some months are going to be slower. Some months are going to be faster, right? Some months have more content than others. Other months don't. I think February is probably like the slowest month we've had in the past like 6 months, but arguable that our Twitch is going really strong. Our live streams are going really strong. Overall, the average YouTube videos are doing okay. So like, I'm not mad at it. Kidney stone behavior. Okay, guys. How old do you think I am? I'll be fine. Guys, how old do you think I am? I'm not gonna get kidney stones from waiting 5 to 10 minutes. Unk behavior saying he ain't old. Okay. In any case, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Make sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel and go join the Discord. We're gonna be choosing the account views pretty soon, so make sure you join the raffle on that. Oof. Whoa, 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 gamers. W Bladder. I know he had a blast. Sorry, what? No, to be honest, I was just on my phone looking at Instagram. I was watching some Pokemon unboxing videos. I was watching someone open up Ascended Heroes. Okay. Bro didn't even pee. No, I did. I just took longer than a natural person would use to the time allotted to use the restroom because I was watching Instagram Reels. So. Magic store, batteries, place order, and Pinyin Who. Okay, I'll just show that. Should have just told us he needs if you wanted to watch some reels. Okay, yeah, I did indeed too. But I mean, that would have been an excuse. No, I don't have an excuse. I was just watching Instagram reels. You know, why would I lie to you guys? Okay, how many polls do I have here? How many pulls do I have? I have 25296 plus 10547 divided by. I have 224 pulls. I'm trying to get M1. M1W1. Try is the word. 234. Huh? Oh, because I have 10 here. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice I had 10 pulls here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for M1W1, but we'll see. We'll see. No, seriously, Josh, does no one in the house question your outfit? Nope. I'm just waddling around. I'm just waddling around in a May costume. Nope. I got 13. Sheesh. I could buy another one too. Sheesh. I should just get the Ice JT bot that ass. I should literally just like boost up Qingyi. No? Like Qingyu would be absolutely busted with this. Each stack of Terrific increases impact by X amount, and then if I have like what is it? If I have 1.4 stacking up to 30 times, that's 40+% of impact. The duration of each stack is calculated separately upon acquiring Terrific. If the equipped possesses stacks of Terrific greater than 15, all squad members increase 32% for 10 seconds. So that's like during the chains and the ult. So as long as I'm like, yeah, this is kind of insane. I'm getting the Bernice weapon instantly. Yeah, Bernice is pretty good. I like to think it gives a lot of attack, which is good for playstyle. Hi, Emmanuel. How's it going, dude? Yeah, it's pretty decent. You know, you get energy regen, you get a fat amount of attack, you get, you know, damage bonuses, and you get a good amount of AP as well. It's not bad. What do hamster cage passes do? Hamster cages level up to max skill. So like level 12 on skills, so like ult, special, assist, dodge, basic. That's what the hamster cages are for. It's basically like your crowns in Genshin. Stand up and twirl for me. If Az says so, fair. Okay. I'll do a little curtsy too. How's the subathon going? Thanks, Cutie. How is Deltarune going? I heard that Deltarune's going pretty good. I mean, Deltarune's hard, of course, but like I heard, you know, overall your playthrough's going pretty good. Do you recommend getting Jane with his W or with her W engine? Yeah, it's pretty good. Going good. We're like 10 steps away from HSR. Oh god, that's gonna be horrendous, bro. That might be worse than Deltarune, bro. I mean, so for real. I think HSR is gonna be worse than Deltarune. I mean, so for real. I do, you know, I'll go back and catch up because I watched some of the Deltarune part because I was lurking. But I think HSR is gonna be so much worse. There's like 2 amazing peaks of HSR, and then just you're in the fucking trenches for hours and hours and hours, and then you get to peak, and then you're back in the trenches. Good luck. Az's live is right under Josh's. Oh, good. Spectacular. You watch both of us. You guys should have like 10 monitors watching all of us. And then like Age is literally like probably gonna stream later. I actually don't know if Age is gonna stream later. Yeah. Anyways. Very good, Az. Very good. Oh, man. Chat, it's not good being sick. Like, okay, to be fair, though, this couldn't have come at a better time. Like, me getting sick could not have come at a better time. Now that I'm taking a break. Have a good stream. Thank you. And if you guys didn't know, we are going to be interviewing the voice actor to ORPHIE and Magus. So that's going on today. Yeah. Sick on your birthday is shit? Yeah, it is what it is. To be fair, I'm celebrating my birthday IRL like over the weekend, so it's not that bad, but yeah. Like, bro. She does both voices? Yes. She does both voices. So like the cute uwu voice that ORPHIE has, and then the I'm badass voice, like that's all Dawn. Yeah, we'll talk about it today. We'll talk about like how she's able to reach her dynamic ranges and why she's so like you know, freaking amazing. We'll talk all about it today. Josh, will you do an uwu for us? Well, there you go. Just did it. Hey. Thanks, Josh. I got you. What can I say? I'm a man of the people. Should I just head over to Twitch? Yes, you should, Necrosis. All right, mods, choose the 2 account reviews. We're gonna move over to Way's account to help them out right now, and then I gotta turn on the TikTok as well. So let me do that real quick. I love you, Just. Thanks. I appreciate it. Ba ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Okay. You know what? This is a great time to start the ads. So why don't we start the ads? And then we'll log in. Yeah. Wait, she has gazed upon Ye's presence and accepted the interview. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Forgot to enter the giveaway. Yeah, guys, gotta remember, most streams we're doing general account reviews. You gotta join the Discord so that you guys can click on the little ZZZ audit channel and then enter into our random account raffles. All the time we do them. All the time we do them. So let's get the Donathon going up here. Boop. Chat. By tomorrow, I want to see us. Psh. By tomorrow, I would love to see us get to the end of the top. I think we could. I think we really could. Also, again, all these people are entered into the premium raffle for the merch bundle. Yes. Is that 5 subs? Yes, that is, Mr. Y. Yes. That is 5 subs to enter into the premium raffle. The premium raffle is already underway with a bunch of the really cool merch. We have mousepad, ticket cards, Mindscape keychains, standees, magnets, posters, more keychains, y'all gotta make sure to enter in. All right, that's all I'm saying. Y'all gotta make sure to enter in. You can enter my name, and if I win, I could pay it forward or something. And it has to be tomorrow, by the way. It has to be tomorrow. Just because we'll be doing it all tomorrow, Miss Y. Yeah. Okay. I forgot Lamau. Perfect. Okay, let me log in first to Way's account. And then let me do that real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. And then if you are the winner of the account reviews, please message me, email, password, region, and we should get you guys started right after Way. Also, if you guys are on the vertical YouTube stream, make sure to head over to the horizontal stream. Yeah, head over to the horizontal stream. That's the main stream. Or head over to Twitch at twitch.tv/jshua. Download the app if you guys don't have Twitch already. Twitch is actually where we're going to be hosting our $100 Aria and Use a Hog giveaway. So really, really important that you guys enter into that. Yeah. 24 people responded for Aria polls. Okay, we'll open up the Google Docy for that. Yeah. Also, if you guys want to ask Don Bennett a question, if you guys want to ask Don Bennett, the voice actor to Orphie and Magus, if you guys want to ask them a question, please get over to the Google form. You guys can ask Don Bennett a question. Okay? Please. How long will the interview be? Like an hour. Like an hour or so. Yeah. Wait, Saved Kings, did you just change your username? Or are you completely different? You just changed your username, right? To, from, which one earlier? No? Oh, never mind then. I thought, no, cause I got notified from the subs earlier. I'm very happy for blue. So you guys keep supporting blue, but where's the docky? I'll open up the Google form or the docky. The docky for Aria polls is later. Yeah, and you guys should make sure to head over to the Google form for ORPHIE and Magus INTERKNOT interview. Yeah. The Dawn doc should be in the pin message. No? No, it is not the pin message. Mods, let's change it to the pin message. Yeah. Yeah, the form's right there. Exclamation point form. Yeah. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna open up TikTok here. I should change back to Zyro to avoid confusion. I mean, I know who you are. If you want to change back to, you know, Zyro, that's fine. I assume that you change it to Floyd and you're okay with being called Floyd, so I mean, is what it is. I know it's you though. I made a command for this reason. Big smart, big smart. The mods are evolving. Everyone, speaking of Dawn, I've seen her at a convention at Anime Los Angeles in Long Beach during my trip to Anaheim. Wait, that's awesome, Michael. How's that anime convention? That sounds awesome, dude. Okay. All right, Way, we're back at it, baby. We're back at it. Man, I'm not gonna lie. We've done some amazing progress. And Way, you've honestly taken up so much of the progress in this account. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think out of all the account pilots that I've done, Way has been the most proactive. And that's kind of resulted in this effect where we have just so many extra pulls. Like, we had 0 before. We have so many extra pulls. We try to pull for the weapon. It's just absolutely nuts. And we actually got a whole new character in Yishen, who's now already level 60 with max core. And we're working on the skills, but like, this is kind of nuts. This is kind of nuts. We're already at 44,136 on a 2.7 sheer force. We just got Yishen literally like 3 days ago. And we didn't even have her built, mind you. We didn't have any pre-built. This is what we've done in the past 3 days, which is incredible. Dialin is now to 85 crew rate and over 2k attack, which is manageable. Zhao is finished with her 2700 HP max core and her budget original transmorpher. We have Yeshin Guang we haven't really touched too much. I don't know if I really want to adjust any of these builds because honestly they're really, really good. So we might not even, you know, get to her at all. But we might work on Ellen Zhou and Lycon just because I think we need that second team to be up and running outside of Yishen because we don't have Poker ready yet. And if anything, we might even just get Poker ready right now instead of Lycon, just so we have a secondary stunner for one of these two. Might be the move. Might be the move. So I think for the last like day or two, we'll work on Pokra. And Pokra will run the steamed oven, that's fine. Technically, she could run Precious Fossilized Core, but I think steamed oven's a little bit easier to farm for. So we could do that. And then we could flip, you know, the King of the Summit build onto her, which we do not have anymore. So, okay, that's fine.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Right now, we only have 3 ether batteries. Okay. You know what? We'll use the 3 ether batteries now, and we'll get some King in the Summit, maybe. Yeah. I sent my question in the doc. Hopefully it's an appropriate one. Yeah, as long as it's appropriate and fun, you should be fine. You know what I mean? As long as you're not asking some weird ass question, you should be fine. All I ask is for you guys to be normal. Hopefully it's not too hard of an ask to be normal and just ask a fun question. Okay. Holy cow, that's really good. 3, no. Anomaly, no. 4 defense, crit damage, defense. Ooh, double on a pen. Wait, was that 2? Shit. Got 2 nice 2s. Attack with HP. I wish. Anomaly. Damn. Okay, still not bad though. Still not bad. Okay.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Okay. The last thing, that we're gonna be working on is Pokra. That's it. In the last 2 days, we'll try to push Pokra build. Try to get at least D. Might be impossible just because we don't have any more resources this week. Because we've literally exhausted, I think, yesterday, right? Or today we already did this now? Yeah, we're out of 3. Yeah, so we might not have enough resources. Hollow Zero, did we do Hollow Zero this week? I think a second 20k and D is possible with Yishan. Yes, it's possible if we get Pokra running. It's possible if we get Pokra. We might have already done it for this week. Yeah, we already did it for this week. Okay, we're exhausted on resources. Not great. I do want you to save logistics. Okay, this do not spend. Do not spend right now. Save it for next month. I'd rather you be patient than overextend yourself. So save it for next month. Here, we're already almost level 40. So these resources should be used for Yishen and Poker. That's it. That's it. Here. What's our W engines looking like? Okay, Weeping 1. I would ask you to farm for Weeping. You could technically go Electro Lip Gloss. You don't have any anomalies though. I mean, the ruptures wouldn't even matter that much anyways. Maybe we go Unfettered. We don't have a lot of supports though. So I think we just go... the best available W engine option. And technically that would be Cannon Rotor. Because you don't have Marcados, right? I mean... Technically it would be Cannons. The Cannon Rotor. Yeah, you get Curate, Attack. It's not bad. It's not a bad option.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together. Time for some Joker.
Yeah, but Cannon Rotor really wouldn't mean much. Maybe even just Electro Lip Gloss, to be honest. Like, if we're already using Starlight Engine, we're fine. But we gotta get something.
Touch my tail? No.
It's not necessary now, but we should get something. So either Cannon Rotor or Electro Lip Gloss is probably going to be the best choice for you. Like, if we had more supports, then Unfettered Game Ball would mean something, but we have like 1 defense, 1 support, so it's just like, eh. I think the defense meta is coming. No, no. I wish.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
My biggest fumble was getting that defense. Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's what you meant. My biggest fumble was thinking that defense engine, grabbing the defense engine because you thought the defense meta was coming. Oh, okay. Got you. No, that's yeah. I feel that. Yeah. Pulchra running the Steam Dumping is fine, although technically, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. It's not my favorite, but yeah, as long as we get some impact for you, we should be okay. We should be a-okay. Oh, we didn't even get coffee today. Okay, let's get the coffee. I really think Yishen DA 20k is possible right now. With what team? Literally, we don't have any support for them. We have like 0 teammates. Who is going to be on the team? I attempted it already. Okay, I'll take a look. Also, unsaturated. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, wow. We already got Shungus. That's crazy. Congrats, though. All right, Yishen. Good. Let's start building up her core and... Or sorry, her skill chips. But I have no idea how to play her. Yeah, that's the thing. Like... I have a good idea of how to play her. And I don't think you can do it. But, I mean, I'll double check what you did. Yeah, I maxed her trust day 1. Nice. Good shit. Oh, I can't do auto, right? Ah, fuck. Nah, it's whatever. Okay, that's fine. Also, for the folks who are joining in right now, understand that this is an account pilot, which is different from an account review. An account pilot is actually where we, you know, get on your account and co-pilot it for 7 days. So it is a lot more in-depth of a service than what you would get for a regular account review. What's the banners right now? Look like this. It's huge. Suna and Yushen. Actually really, really good banner. Suna is a great attack and eventually an anomaly support. And then you have Yushen, who is a front-running rupture character. Really, really good. She's the apex rupture character. Yeah, I'm struggling so bad to get 25k in Note 5 budget Yushen team. I already got 24, but I'm killing it way before the time. Yeah, so like you gotta measure like there's like a weird period of like where you either go for the first minute or you like wait and try to deal as much damage as possible. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I get it. It's weird. Yeah, that's yeah. I'm not the most like expert in Shiyu, so like I don't know the calcs on it to get the highest score. So you might have to do that math yourself. Yushen with Panda and Pulchra 20k is very doable. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. We gotta build Pulchra. We don't have Panyinhu or Pulchra built right now. They're level 20, as you can see. We have Dialin, sure. Like, Yushen and Zhao get 20k here, but like, you know, I don't think Dialin, or at least this F2P Dialin and the F2P Yushen will get you to 16k. We need the second stunner. Yeah. Yeah, we need the Pulchra, we need the Panyinhu for sheer force bonus. So if anything, what we can do here is like we can just like toss in some like random bullshit. Right? We can toss in some random bullshit and then like we can go from there. But you don't have M6, do you? We don't have M6, so we don't get the bonus sheer force. Shit. This might be harder than I thought. Yeah, energy. I mean, we have a couple of swing jazz. Might be possible. Might be possible actually. HP. Damn it. We could swap in the Astro voice actually. Hold up. You think it's possible, chat? If we just get one of the engines that just gives attack. Let's see. You know what? Is it possible? No. Yeah, it's not possible because 10% of initial to get the five. Yeah, I don't know. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Wait, if you can get the core to C or E, we can just use Pinyin Hu, Dylan, and Ishen. Now that's already super copium because like we're like trying to force it. I wouldn't force it personally. I would just take it a little bit slower. Just be patient, build Pinyin Hu properly, and then maybe not this cycle, but the next cycle we can 6-star. You know? Like, I want you to build your characters the right way. I don't want you to force it. Because forcing it won't mean much, to be honest. Take the time to build the characters the right way. Because, like, if we were to force it, sure, we could probably scrape by with 3 by tomorrow, but... like, that's not the way to go about building or constructing your Pinyin Hu. Like, I would want you to build into the right weapon. I would want you to get the Astral Voice. What do you mean, force it? Okay, so this is what forcing it would mean. So, like, we would remove this, right? We'll get Core C, and then we would flip Ye Shengguang's weapon into here. The reason why we do that is because of the high base attack, and all we will need is a high enough base attack to get at least 70% of his sheer force buff online. And then from there, all you need is just basically just like, you know, special attack, and then you get the buff. You just get probably energy regen attack with a 2-piece attack. Like, we'd be able to force some of the drive discs to get at least to 2500 attack. And then from there, you know, of course we would have to level him up a little bit, but that's probably not all that possible. We'll see. But yeah, we'd at least be able to get to 2000 or 2500 to be able to at least make a difference for Yishen, because Nicole is not doing shit for shit right now. Nicole's not doing shit for this team. So I would put Yishen, Dylan, and Pinyin Hu. Yeah. So that's what I would do to force it. But that's not a good way to go about, you know, playing the game.
The weather's nice today.
Personally.
We could catch a
Like, that's a lot of stress and shit that you just don't need to deal with. Personally. So. Anyways, let's if we're gonna build Pulchra, I'm gonna stick with our plan. I'm not gonna force it. So I'm gonna stick with our plan, and I'm going to use the rest to build up this stuff. Requires level 25. Let's go over here. Actually, I don't even know how I could do this. Can I? What's up, BV? James, welcome in. 130. Yeah, this should be good. And second star is very possible. I just need to learn how to play Yishen after doing whatever you tell me to do. That's fair. Yeah, I could probably help you get a second star, actually. In all honesty, that's probably possible. Yeah. It's possible.
The line is drawn.
There we go. Swagoo. Yes, sir, ski. Okay, let's dismantle real quick. Yishen versus team difference was big when I did Shiyu. Oh, 100%. 100%. Convert. Yes. Gouda. Level 30. Nice. Get core B. There we go. And core C by tonight is very, very doable. Yeah. And we'll, damn, Dylan's using that? Shit. You know what? We'll just, like, fill out the list here. HP? Yikes. Okay, that's not very good. There's HP and ice. Okay, that's not very good at all. Okay. And the only... we don't even have impact, right? Shoot. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Let's just keep those two pieces for now. Just because those two are I'm comfortable with. And hopefully by tomorrow we'll be able to grab some. Yeah, we'll be able to fill out a 4 and 2 set by tomorrow. Looks good. Okay. Great. Okay, and then this was just that. And what is this? Bamboos? Oh yeah, we won't deal with that right now. Okay. Yeah, we'll just chill. Fiscal order. We don't need W engines right now. No Denny's. All right, we'll just chill. Yep, that's it. Way. Working on Pulchra will be our last big push here. Josh in the maid outfit. Hi, Sensel. What's up? It's our sub goal. We're so close to 350. We're getting pretty close to 350, chat. Yes. And remember, tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow is the big day. Are you gonna help me out with D8? No, not until tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow, way. I won't do it today. Yeah, because we got to get to some other account reviews before we get to the interview. So I'll be doing it right now. Sub goal, isn't that just the daily attire? Okay, buddy. Sub goal for that is crazy. Well, I aim to please. Also, I didn't change the vertical, did I? Freak. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. This whole like past like 10 minutes, I forgot to turn it off. Now I got to turn it off again because I got to switch. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. All right. Just remind me to turn it back on because all the like I wish I had like a hotkey to turn it on, but I just don't. There's no like hotkey where I can turn off like the screen for everybody. It's quite annoying. I think I can map it out, but like that would take like a fat minute. Okay, who won the account reviews for today? Like, we don't have much time. Like, I gotta get going. Amateur and Zach. Okay. So, perfect. I'm sending you the 2FA. Nope, never mind. Never mind, Amateur, we're in. Oh, great. Oh, we've logged into your account before for viewer pulse. That's why. Oh, okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. Very nice. Okay, turn this back on. Sorry, YouTube. My bad. My bad. Did someone make you wear this outfit? Yes, it's my birthday. And we're doing a little marathon thing. Yeah, where'd it go? We're doing a little marathon. So, in the next item, you gotta pick my fast food order. More than likely, we'll do this tomorrow. More than likely, we'll do this tomorrow. Happy birthday, thanks. Oh my god, the horse. Oh my god, that's great. All right, review time. 60, nice. All right. It's your birthday? Happy birthday. Thanks, Endeavor. Thanks. Yeah. That's why I'm wearing this maid outfit. That's why I'm doing a little merch bundle giveaway. I like to, you know, for me, I'm a giver, right? You know, receiving's cool. Like, I feel like giving is, you know, when it's a special occasion, I like to give. Even though it's my birthday, technically, I like to give. Because you got my node scores, just get a higher score in DA instead. Sorry, what? Couldn't get my note score up, so I just got a higher score on DA instead. I was like, what? Sorry. Do I have every character? No. No Banya, Yidhari, Jane, Yanagi, Juyen, and Seed. Wait, that's really, really good because we have all the best stunners and supports. That's really good. And we have Yushen, right? Yeah. We have the big three and we have all the supports. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, energy 2, 3, 5. Nice. Nice weeping. Good choice. Energy. Nice. 2, 6 on a 77. We could make that a little bit cleaner. Yeah. Like, even though you have yesterday's call, it's more important that you get career here. IMO. Yeah. This is way better. I don't care, whatever crit damage, does not matter. Like, you're losing your potential stun breakpoints if you're not going the crit rate. And for what, like 2% better damage from dial in? Like, you know what I mean? So the crit rate actually means so much more. 20% actually means quite a bit. Yeah, that crit rate's too high. Just 90 is enough. Nope, 100's max. Yeah, and if anything, if you're saying, oh, 90 is fine, you take away this, like, we were at 70. Also, Nomad, thank you so much for the subby. 11 months, let's freaking go. Crit damage on Dylan doesn't matter. It kind of does, because she can do a little bit more damage. Like, if you take a look at my build actually has crit damage. Yeah. My Dylan actually has crit damage, but the reason I go crit damage is because I have 97 crit rate. I have enough crit rate. This build does not. Right? This build clearly does not have enough crit rate. It is what it is. Right? You don't have crit rate here. If you have crit rate here and then you have crit rate, like really, really good crit rate substats, crit damage, then maybe. Crit rate is priority. You want to try to reach towards 95, 100%. All right, so 97, that's where you want to be. Okay. 2-6 on a 3-3. Still, with practice perfection, you get a good amount of attack here. There shouldn't be... Oh, okay. No attack here, no attack here. No attack rolls. I mean, well, there's attack percent, but, you know, no pluses there. No pluses there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. You want to try to aim for 285 or 3K. 336 is fine for anomaly proficiency. Yeah, but you're missing attack rolls here. Like, this 3 defense, it is what it is, right? Wait, hold up. You literally have a... This is better? Oh, no, it's flat. Shit. Honestly, this is really, really mid. Just toss it. I'll be so straight up honest. Just toss this piece. Like, you can literally grab any of these pieces and turn it into a +1 anomaly at will. So, like, this piece, just turn it over. Oh, that's a really good piece there. 3 AP. Nice. Kaboom. Nice. 2-9. Wow, not too shabby. You know, a lot of people, you know, don't get to push towards 3K with Kaboom the Cannon, so that's really, really good there. Congrats. That's really, really good. I love that. Good stuff. Okay. In all fairness, anomaly proficiency, you know, it's probably the secondary best stat here, but, you know. Yeah. If this was 2 attack, magnifico. It would be magnifico. I thought 100 crit and crit rate and damage is enough. What, for dial in? Yes. But you need the crits is the most important. The crit damage is secondary to attack and energy regen. Sokaku. Good, good. Energy, attack, attack. You can go AP. As long as you have over 25. That's it. 3K, 44. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crit's way too low. Crit is way too low. She gets 22 naturals through her skill and core. Or sorry, not skill. Core and drive disc. So this gives a bunch of crit damage. I don't need to see you go crit damage here. I need to see you go crit rate. Let's see. Anything here? Let's see if a crit rate here. Let's see if a good one. Maybe not. Also, Animated, thank you for the 50 horses. Gotta wait for the substat reroller. I don't know how fast that'll come. We'll see. This makes more sense to me because now you're running what, 85 crit rate plus your 22 and then 135 crit damage, which with the additional of like the what, 70 80 points of the Severed Innocence and some of your other you know, evolved potential, you get way more damage potential here, and as long as you're maintaining your crit rate, you should be okay. Yeah. 100% crit rate is where you get crit hits to double your damage. After that, diminishing returns. It's not doubling your damage. It's potentially going higher than double your damage. Because it depends on your crit rate, right? If it's 100 crit damage, in theory, you would do double. But you're going even higher than that. So you really need to focus on your crit rate. Whoa, Bernice. Okay, that's fine. I assume we don't use Caesar too much, so I'm not gonna harp you on that too much. Wow. Okay. Mirrored Eclipse, okay, sure. Zhao 2-6, not bad. Energy, yeah, I'll take that. Actually, really, really good. 2-2-5? 2-1. Okay, we got to work on this a little bit. Yeah, work on those HP subs. Yeah, this needs HP subs, not pen. Literally just get anything else. Like, this is not helpful for anybody. Just toss that. This query with nothing else to its name, toss it. Also, Leon, thank you so much for the horses. Two 1-8. Okay. Yeshin Guang. Maxi's out. Basic and special. Still means something, especially, you know, right before you do your finisher, your old finisher, you still need to do basic and special. Attack, physical, crit damage, nice. Ah, the substats are kind of booty cheeks, but, you know, that's fine. 36, way too low crit rate. Yeah, we're gonna need to spice that up a little bit. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. Wow, look at this space. Great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep. Just gonna work on that a little bit. Physical? I'd rather you go attack. Do you have a good attack? No. Let's see. Defense, attack, ether, pen. Oh, wait. Are we? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ram 0, right? Oh, pen. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, we go pen. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Holy shit. Okay, that's really good. That's really, really good. Okay, crit damage. Can I attack these? Oh, shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me fucking cook. Let me fucking cook. Okay, maybe that's not... okay, that's pretty mid. Hold up. Hold up, that's pretty mid as fuck. Let's see about like a really good, like... anomaly. Let's see what this rolls into. Okay, shit. Damn. Do you have a really good attack piece here? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. No. Okay, this might be the best we have for now. This might be the best we have for now. 45, 35, 150. Oh, come on. Come on. Is that not a crazy build? Also, Delta and Toby, hi, welcome in. Is this not a crazy build? Oh my god, we just... dude. Dude, we just improved this build by so much because we flipped it the pen ratio. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, you're welcome. 53k, attack needs to be higher. Attack needs to be way, way higher. Yeah, I can't afford you to go crit rate here. You need to go attack, main stat, crit sub. You need to go this. Okay. And then you gotta get some crit rates up in here. Crit rate 1. We gotta get a crit rate 2 here. Attack, you know, honestly, let's see what that piece rolls to. Attack 2. Let's see if we can get attack. Take that. Attack, crits. Wow, that was not very good. Shit. Shoot. And then attack crit rate. Do I have any? Do we really not have anything better? Damn. Okay. Well, if the attack is fine now, we just gotta work on that crit rate. Which I'd like, if you didn't know, you get slightly more. I think you got a nice couple points more extra, aside from the 15%. If I do my math correctly, I probably did my math wrong, but you get a little bit more here by investing, you know, literally 400 points more. Yeah, and then just making sure that your crit rate's matched up so you get your extra 15% here, and then you're good. Yeah. Fuck. It is what it is. Alright. Yeah, you can fix your Jufu real easy. HP, Ether, crit, nice. 65, not bad. M0. I'll take it. Good build. Hugo, you swap the weapons with Ellen Joe. Viv is a 263 with, okay, Weeping, that's not that bad. Oh, you have lighter. I don't know why you don't go crit damage, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. Attack, attack, attack with energy here. That's fine. Yeah, you have 2 ER there. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. 3-3, not bad. Just get more attack subs. That's all you can ask for, really. Attack, ice, and crit. Yeah, we need better subs there. That's it. Anomaly mastery attack would be ideal, but it's not here nor there. Trigger with ice JT pot. Wow, 2k 55. We'll take it, but you definitely want higher crit rate. Push the 70 and 90. Okay. It's possible. Anything is possible. And that's it. My camera died? Ah, shit. It's overheated, that's why. Alright, give me a sec, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. No. Yeah, the camera definitely overheated there. Holy shit. Okay. Chill.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Alright, we're gonna swap accounts here. Intel board delegated commissions. Oh, they just return it? Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Huh. I know they did that. Ah! Shoot. I gotta remember to change that. Oops. Wait, where's Zach? Zach. There you are, buddy. Alright, let me log in really quickly. Oh boy, we gotta rush through this chat. We have no time. We have like 0 time here. Alright, Zach, I need your 2FA really quickly. I need your 2FA really quickly, Zach. Frank Elgato? Yeah. Do I have the, I don't. Lamau. All right, and you're North America. Perfect. Okay, let me try getting the camera back, chat. Yippee! I'm gonna put the whipped cream back because the whipped cream is not being used today apparently. No whipped cream today, which is nice. I'll take it. I just realized, instead of doing all that, let me finish the account review, and then I'll put a whipped cream away. Because I have some stuff to get done in the kitchen. Alright. You know what? Let's get this done real quick. It's fine. It's fine. No one's whipping Josh. No one's whipping. No one's whipped or no one's nay-nay today. Let me just finish this real quick. Let me finish this real quick. TikTok, boom, done. All right, chill. Okay. No dial-in, no Yushen, that's fine. Wow. Okay, your attackers are. Whew, okay. I mean, we have Yesh and Guang, so that's fine. Attackers are a little bit scarce. I would really love for you to build soldier. Okay, let's take a look. Also, pal, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. Welcome in. Josh wants to put it away so it doesn't get creamed on. That is correct. Looking good here. 3-5. Nice. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Banya with Sig. Yeah, you'll get to him. 6-7. 147, 2-7. Double HP. Swagoo. Wow, that's a really good HP piece. 3 crate. Wow, good stuff, good stuff. Signature 2-5. Good. You really don't need that much HP. If anything, just roll 2 ER here. Like, I know this is a pretty decent piece for you, but like you can go ER and then go get a lot better consistency with your EX special if you run out too fast. Sometimes that happens. Anomaly physical, anomaly good. Good 3-1 on a 3-4-8. Very good. Very good. Wow. See, this is the type of build. This is the type of build you want. Yes, you gotta reach around 3K and around 315 to 350 is kind of in the ballpark of where you want to be for Alice. So this is very, very good build here. 3,171. Good skill investments. Anomaly mastery. Good stuff. Shungus, 2 physical. Ooh, interesting. 2 physical with 2 mindscapes into her. 3-1 on a 43. 43 could be a little bit better. 194 crit damage is just slightly under as well. So to be honest, physical crit damage, yeah. I would ask for you to get slightly better substats, but it's not bad, right? It's pretty mediocre here. You got a 1-2, 1-1-1, 0-2-1. It's not bad, but definitely can improve for sure. But the ideas there, the concepts there, very good. 2-5. Wow, that's a little bit low, but 4-5-6 is crazy. What the fuck? 2-2, 2-1, 1-2, 2, 3 with no attack, and 1 with no attack. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Just try to get a little bit more attack if possible, but by no means at the expense of your really, really good AP. 3-4, nice. Take that. Anomaly, attack, anomaly, not bad. 2-8-4, wow, that's actually pretty good. To be fair though, you do run attack, so that's a little bit monka. So again, just try to get a few more bits of attack substats. I mean, you're doing pretty good already. Yeah, no attack here, like 1 attack here. If you go physical, you get attack percent, and then should push towards like 2-5, 2-6 maybe. If you go like a physical or pen. 2-6, 67, and 150 with a pen ratio. Actually pretty good. Interesting that you go anomaly mastery in the 2 set. Most people go like crit damage, crit rate, attack even. But your crit looks relatively healthy. Just it would look healthier if you had M1. Right? This song sucks, dude. What are you talking about? This is one of the most goated HSR songs of all time. Grilled cheese. Okay, what song is good to you out of the Hoyoverse? What's a good Hoyoverse song? Because I would say this is probably like top 5. put the Delulu shit back on. Okay, when you call it Delulu shit back on, that doesn't give me that much confidence. Come Alive. Come Alive's pretty good. Yeah. I would say that if I were to make a top 5, I think this would be top 5. It wouldn't be top 3. I think it would be like 4 or 5. Proi. I don't know what that is. Dami. Would Dami be top 5 for me? I actually don't think so. I actually don't know. I couldn't say. I couldn't say. Original me, top 5. I think original me is top 5. Maybe one Genshin song. Actually, to be honest, no Genshin song reaches. Now that I think about it, no Genshin song. And then, what's the HSR song? Or not HSR, Honkai Impact song? Da Capo. Da Capo, does it go top 5? It goes top 5, right? And Da Capo has to go top 5. Yeah. Da Capo has to go top 5. Let's see. Moon Halo. You think? You think Moon Halo gets top 5? Maybe. Yeah, Moon Halo gets top 5, yeah. I don't know if top 1. The top 5. Moon Halo is a mix of the 3 songs, yeah. Oh my god, so epic. Listen to Proi. What is this? What is this? At the end of the Flame Chase journey. Oh, I haven't heard this because I haven't finished the... Because I haven't finished Amphoris. No wonder I haven't heard this shit. Because I haven't finished Amphoris. No wonder. Oh shit. 3-2, 3-5. Not bad actually. Pen. Ooh. This Yanagi's nice. That Yanagi was nice. Why attack? Okay, I understand it now. 2-3 energy, 3-9. Do we go anomaly build? You can go anomaly build here. So instead of crit damage, go crit rate and anomaly mastery. You can go anomaly proficiency too, but I would, you know, you can go a hybrid build or you can go like straight up anomaly build. You have 2 energy here, you have 2 energy here, you have energy in the substack here. Just go anomaly mastery for sure. Anomaly mastery is the way to go here. 67 overcapped on Yishen. No, it's 68 actually. 68's overcapped. So you're fine at 100 crit rate there. And that's about it. Yeah, and you alter your pieces there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Zach, you're doing really good, man. Nicole kind of bench after Suna. Yeah, no, Zach, you're doing really good. I have very few notes here. Just like maybe min-maxing some pieces, and that's about it, dude. Yeah, this is a great account. You have great choices of units too, so really nothing to really talk about here. All right, gamers. I'm gonna change. We are going to what is it? Flip over and start preparing for the interview. All right, make sure you guys go to the Google form and ask questions. Okay, make sure you guys do that. Okay, go over to the Google form right now and go ask some questions. Hell yeah. Why change out of your comfortable clothes? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. I just, you know, I think it appropriate. I think it'd be appropriate if I changed out, huh? Looking cute? Oh god, Nate. Yo, it's been a minute, dude. How have you been, man? Yep. And funny enough, I'm actually changing out of this because I actually have an interview to do today. Again, folks, please welcome in Don Bennett, the voice actor of Orphie and Magus. We're going to be doing an INTERKNOT interview in like 10-15 minutes. So I got to go change out of this. And yeah. Yeah, we'll get it going. Oh my gosh, this email. I'm rolling. Okay. Spectacular. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll go change. I'll be right back. We're still back. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I gotta start preparing some other notes, so let me just use this thing to prepare some of the notes. Yes, should be fine. Okay. GG, he's normal. It is what it is sometimes. It is what it is. I'll be right back. We're gonna top up on some water. Make sure to go ask questions, and I'll be right back. Exclamation point form. Damn, L Norm Josh. Okay, that's firstly that's crazy. That's crazy. Chat, give me a question for the icebreaker. Give me a question for the icebreaker. I have go-to karaoke song, favorite meal when sick, favorite amusement park ride. Give me another one. Give me another wacky one. Pancakes or waffles? Country she wants to visit? Ooh. Give me something a little spicier. Give me more, give me more. Let me see if I can like amalgamate, maybe fuse some of the questions together, or maybe like get inspired for a new question. Let's see. So we're just skipping mine. Yes, 100%. One that's not food oriented. Voice acting wish list? No. Favorite rapper? I don't know if favorite rapper, it's not necessarily not appropriate. It's just like, I don't think it's like an open-ended question. I need something a little bit more open-ended. Yeah. Let's see. Why is Josh your favorite content creator? Who's your favorite villain? Ooh, oh, I like that. Favorite villain of all time. I like that question. Any franchise, anything. Who's your favorite villain of all time? Oh, I love that question. Boom, done. Okay. I think we should be generally good. I mean, we could also open up the IMDb. Here, since some of you guys, and hopefully Don doesn't catch us looking at IMDb, but there's way too many roles. When I say that Don is probably one of our most storied voice actors that we've had on the channel, like, I'm not even joking. Don Bennett's IMDb. They have done so many roles. Wait, okay, yeah. So, wait, she's also in Sentenced to be Hero? Bro, what is this? What the hell? Hyrule Warriors, Zombieland Saga, Fire Emblem, Borderlands, Silent Hill, which is pretty recent. She's Kale in so many different Dragon Ball Z variations. Lorelai in Silver and Blood. She's Nabbit in Mario Kart World. What? Freak, yeah, I am. Oh god, oh god, oh god, look away. Oh god. We got caught looking at the IMDb. I swear I did my research before. There's just too many roles. Guys, you got, whoa, hey. Whoa, guys, whoa, did you see that? Whoa, what happened over there? What happened over there? Look over there. Oh, she voices Yukong. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I have quite a few roles already written down on my note card. Oh my gosh, that is too funny. Oops. If it's controversial, I ain't answering. That's right. Really quickly, chat. If you guys, again, you have to get through 2 passes of, you know, the mods will vet the questions as well as I will vet the questions. So, yeah. Make sure your question is family friendly. Make sure it's interesting and fun. Okay. If your question is silly, off topic, if your question is completely random or is inappropriate, it will not be asked. Okay, so take this opportunity. This is your one shot to ask Dawn a question. Okay, I wouldn't waste it on a question that isn't appropriate. You know what I mean? Like, you guys have, you know, the opportunity, you guys have the privilege of, you know, getting to interact in the INTERKNOT interview. I would take the opportunity to ask a good question. That's all I'm saying. Okay. What's the command? Exclamation point form. Yeah. Okay. Let me just double check that I have enough storage. Oh shoot. Okay, hold up. I don't have enough storage. Let me go delete something. Hold up. Let me go delete something. Let me go delete something real quick, huh? Let's go over here. Let's swing that over. I'm recording too much stuff, chat. I'm recording too much stuff. Let's see. Let's toss that. We should be able to toss. What is this? 1214 is really cool. Oh, I do need that. Shoot. How about this? This is Banya. I could toss that. Sorry, Banya. Gotta go in the twash. How about this? What is this? This is a account pilot? Repetitive. This might be an account pilot, actually. Oh, no, that's not an account pilot. I'll toss that. Get that out of here. Okay. Chill. Okay, it seems like Dawn's ready. I'm a little bit behind. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Only one question per person, correct. So if you guys think, oh yeah, I could just ask a bunch of questions. Nope. You only get one shot, one opportunity. I wouldn't waste it if I were you. Okay, and I think we should be ready to go here. And then... Okay. Here we go. Do 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 do.
Sup?
Wait, hold up. Oh my gosh, your screen's so cool.
My screen? Is it showing? Wait, how do I?
Hold up, let me...
Because I can't see it.
I think if you right click, you should be able to see your own shared screen, I believe.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yay. Yippee.
Yippee!
Yeah, I'll make it festive.
Wait, oh, the cherry blossoms? Oh my gosh, that is a crazy effect.
Thank you. Oh, I think I'm mirrored on your screen.
If you would like to be unmirrored, I can flip you, so you don't need to do anything. I could just flip you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me flip you. Let me flip you. Okay. Let me just... Is it possible to do this and then it... Okay, so I have an interview screen right here, and ignore the name right there. That's that says Don Bennett. I always forget to change the name. Anyways, yeah. Oh wow, guys. Okay, let me just go over here and then change.
They're saying
the
I'm
Discord.
too quiet.
Ah! I can raise you up very easily. Very
Yay!
easily. Let me... Wait, hold up. I might need to go back to the pop-up. Oopsies. And then I could just raise it here as well, and that will do the trick. There you go.
Hi.
Give us a little scat to test the volume here.
Beep bop boop ba bop ba ba.
Okay, that actually...
Did
Yeah, okay,
that
perfect.
work? Amazing.
Fantabulous. And then
Yay!
let me just do a little movie magic.
Movie magic.
A little movie magic there. And then actually that works. And then we'll flip this.
That's cool.
Transform. Perfect. Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Would you like me to share the screen? So then I'm not gonna have too many like pop-ups on the stream or anything. So
Oh, it's all good.
okay.
Yay.
Okay, and then I think we should be a-okay to go. Yeah.
Hey.
Wait, do I still need to... Really? You guys want me to turn up Dom more?
That feels like a mistake.
Can I get a okay on the volume? Because I think the volume's pretty good.
Wah.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, sick.
Sounds fine to me. Put Josh down to 0 and turn up Dom by 200%. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
They want my voice to go higher, I think. Do you want me to talk like this for the entire stream?
Chat was raving because they're like, there's no way. Because whenever I was introducing the segment, they're like, she voices both? And I'm like, guys.
Yeah, I voice both!
They said higher.
We just got to turn up the pitch is all. Yeah.
No, I don't wanna.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
play Orphie.
And Magus. So yeah.
I think we're ready to go. Perfect. Okay, let me do my little, interview intro spiel stuff, and then we'll kind of get going here.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, hello, folks. Welcome back to our very first INTERKNOT interview of 2026. Clap, everybody, clap. We can't hear it, but the audience is clapping. Of course, the audience is clapping. Hello, folks. Welcome in back officially to the INTERKNOT interviews. And what more fiery of a guest could we have today than, of course, the voice actor of ORPHIE and Magus, the voice actor of Marnie from Pokemon, the voice actor of Khalifa. Is it Khalifa? How do you pronounce it?
It's Kale.
No,
I'm the other one.
Wait, you're only Kale?
Yeah, well, because Kefla is the
Kefla.
fused one. Kefla.
Kefla. Oh my goodness. Because I've been calling her, because I meme and I call her cauliflower.
Oh, no. It's kale and cauliflower, and then they fuse and they make Kefla.
Oh, right. Right, they do that. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome in, everybody. Miss Dawn Bennett.
Yeah! I'm just pleased to be here.
Well. Today, folks, we're going to be able to dive into the iceberg, the Dawn iceberg of sorts. Yes. We're going to ask the hard-hitting but not so hard-hitting fun questions today. And just get to know the voice behind the voices.
Oh.
Pretty much. Yeah. That's what we do here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So, folks, as I was kind of mentioning before even the interview started, Dawn is, of course, one of the most storied VAs that we've had on this program. I may not have the IND pulled up with I had to press view all probably 3 times to be able to scroll down. So all the roles varied from video games to anime, and even just so many different interesting roles and just extra voices in between. So I guess the first question that we even need to start with before we get to all the roles and such is, Dawn, how did we even get our start with voice acting?
So when I was a kid, I wanted to be a Pokemon. Whenever you're on the playground with your fellow kids and you're pretending and making silly noises, I would imitate the Pokemon all the
Yeah.
time. It was me and a friend, I'd be Pikachu and she'd be Vulpix.
Oh.
And so that's how I got my practice, doing those types of voices. And I remember as a kid, I got made fun of for it. My friends would be like, you sound like anime. Back when anime wasn't mainstream. You got kind of teased for it. But I'm like, oh, whatever. I still like what I like. And as I was still, very interested in Pokemon, I read an interview with Veronica Taylor, who was
Yes.
the first voice of Ash Ketchum in an old Pokemon magazine called Beckett Pokemon. Yeah. Did anyone ever read Beckett Pokemon?
Oh my
It was
goodness.
Beckett Pokemon and Beckett Digimon.
Yes.
And that blew my mind when I read that interview. I'm like, wait, Ash is voiced by a woman? Whoa! Also, this is a job? And so I tell my mom, little 8-year-old me or however old I was.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to be a voice actor. And my Filipino mom is like, I don't know what that is. Go be a nurse. So I went to music school and I went to music school instead years later in college. And I was in a video game music club.
Oh.
And we had a game jam, which if you guys don't know what that is, a game jam is where you team up with a bunch of people, you make a video game in 24 to 48 hours. It's all for fun. And I said, that sounds amazing. I don't know anything about audio yet, but what can I do? I want to make a game. And people were like, "You want to try voiceover? Some of these might need voice acting." And I go, "Oh, yeah!" And so the
Mm.
first thing that I ever voiced for, it's somewhere on YouTube. It was this game where I played a male hillbilly. I recorded into my Mac built-in microphone in a very echoey practice room. Sounded like, am I allowed to curse on this stream?
Oh, 100%.
It sounded like shit, and it just sounded so bad. And I pitched it down in GarageBand, and so the
Oh.
audio was awful, but
Hmm.
it was so fun because I got to say silly stuff like, "Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit," and just like very like southernisms. Uh, and the Game Jam had a contest, like, rating everyone's games, and our
Okay, yeah,
game
yeah.
placed third. And
Hey.
yeah, and the president of our video game music club was like, "You were really good at this. You should keep doing this." And so I did. So while I was studying music, I volunteered voice acting all around the entire campus. I just thought it was so fun getting in the booth and
Mhm.
doing like all these different voices, whatever they asked me, like dubbing. We for these student projects, we would dub movie clips, we would make um like radio ads, just all sorts of stuff, and I didn't realize it was giving me practice for eventually my first audition, which was for Fairy Tale at Funimation, like, right after I graduated.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah,
Wow.
I got into Funimation 3 weeks after I graduated.
That is
Yeah.
so impressive, especially since, I mean, in this day and age, I fear for the college students for getting a job. Like, that's, that's a whole
Yeah,
different
oh, for
conversation.
sure.
Uh,
Yeah, like, it's like, it gave I had a lot of practice,
mhm.
but some of it was just pure luck. Like, I happened to meet the director of Fairy Tale at a con while I was on Thanksgiving vacation. If the con hadn't
Oh,
taken place during when I was off,
yeah.
because that I went to school, I went to college in Boston, but Thanksgiving I went back home to Texas, and that's where the contest was. So if that con had taken place any other time, I wouldn't have met him. Isn't that weird?
I mean, the world works in, it gets you down the right path, right? Gets you down the right path.
Absolutely. Mhm, mhm.
And I mean, for the folks at home, especially since a lot of, in particular, my chat and my community have seen most of our interviews done with previous Zenless VAs. Most of them were from like the COVID like online era of sorts, who started during like the COVID era. So like we had like Sam Slade, Alice Amora, we've had well, technically Diana didn't necessarily start during that period, but she definitely got a lot more roles past 2021. um
Hmm.
we've had like Jimmy, we've had Justice, Washington, but I think Don, you're one of the more historied VAs in the sense of like, you've been able to have such an illustrious career already. So I guess starting with Fairy Tale was our one of our biggest roles, I would say, in terms
Hmm.
of, you know, especially anime. How did we get, I guess, into video games? Was the transition just like super smooth and like, oh, like, I started with anime and then just eventually just went into video games, or was it something a little bit more deliberate?
I did start with anime, and I was doing that for a little while. Yeah, Fox Senpai. He's politely calling Dawn old. I'm like,
Guys, whoa, 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 whoa,
historied,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
historied.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Ah,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
my
No, no,
back,
no, 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 no.
my aching back. Nah, that's funny. Yeah, no, 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 it's fine. I think it's funny. But yeah. So, actually, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit scatterbrained today. My first video game was actually right before I booked anime. And
Huh?
I saw someone had mentioned it in the chat. After the video game music club,
Yes.
we're getting the timeline together.
Mhm.
After the video game music club and the game jam stuff, that same video game music club president named Akash the Car, he like works in sound design in the video game industry. He's
Mhm.
so lovely. He actually referred me to an indie game that following summer, and it was called Freedom Planet. It is this indie game. It
Oh.
started as a Sonic fan game, and I didn't, again,
Oh.
I didn't know anything. I didn't know what I was doing. I did the same thing that I did with the Hillbilly game, where I read into my MacBook and recorded in GarageBand and did the built-in microphone thing. And I somehow booked it. I somehow booked the lead in this indie game.
Hey.
And the funny thing too is that I didn't read the instructions. I should have. Kids don't do this. Like please read the instructions. This was a happy accident. On the instructions, it clearly said, "Hey guys, please don't read for the main characters. I've decided I'm going to try and scout them on my own. Please
Okay.
read for these side characters instead." I somehow missed that and read for every single main character. And then I submitted, and then I saw the instruction afterwards, and I'm like, this guy's gonna think I'm a fucking idiot because I couldn't read. But Sabrina, the creator of Freedom Planet, reached out and was like, "You're perfect." I'm like, "Oh, thank God, you're nice." And I tell her this years later. I'm like, "Thank you for taking a chance on me, even though I clearly did not read your instructions."
If anything, that made his work
ADHD.
even easier. That made his job even easier. Because you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh, she was very kind about it, and she was like, "Yeah, you're fine. Like you sounded great." Because
Yeah.
she had originally, I think she was going to reach out to like a streamer that she liked, but
Okay.
no. Instead, Sabrina was like, "You sounded great." But it's funny because later, as we developed this Sonic fan game into its own thing, into its own independent title,
Mhm.
Sabrina was like, "Hey, so you're the main character, but to put it politely, you're the main character, and we need your audio to sound better."
Then Garage Bands.
So
What's
I
better than
got
Garage Band? Come on, guys.
It's not even like GarageBand, sure, but it was the fact that it was my Mac laptop
Mhm.
mic. So it was very like kind of crackly, and you could just hear the space around me. And so I got a summer job, and I saved up for a Neumann TLM 103 microphone, which is what I'm actually using right now. Um, and then we fixed it. Again, Sabrina, gracious director. I love her. Thank you, Sabrina.
Bless.
But yeah, that was my first video game. After I booked anime, it took a little bit until I booked like another video game. I think the video game that I booked after that was Smite.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I have a soft
Yeah.
spot for Smite. Yeah.
I love like, and I didn't know what Smite was, but I loved all the character designs, and the first thing I booked in Smite, like I've never booked like a standalone character.
Mhm.
They've all been skins, but they're all so unique and pretty. So the one that I
Mhm.
booked was Celestial Isis with these beautiful stained
Ooh.
glass wings. Like look her up. She's so pretty.
Oh,
And I was like,
yes.
I get to be that? Oh, so it was so fun. And
Have you played
yeah, then
Smite by chance?
no, I'm so behind with my gaming.
Don't worry, because
I'm
Smite, I mean, you know, like
mm,
back in the day, like even Smite was even that more like an obscure game, somewhat.
mm,
Because League of Legends was still like kind of, you know, making its climb at that point. So
mm.
Smite was like kind of like somewhat of a direct kind of competitor to that. But yeah, I was soft spot in my heart for Smite. For the folks at home, I used to be a Freya main, which is few and far between.
Ooh.
But yeah, Freya, I used to actually, funny enough, I used to play Isis. I used to play, for the folks of you who are MOBA heads out there, the middle lane, which is like where the mages are. So Isis was one of the characters in that lane. So I used to play Freya. I used to play Freya jungle mainly. And then there's this guy named Giannis. He's like a portal guy. So I used to play him and Isis, and there was one more character that I'm forgetting their name. But anyways, yeah, Smite. Have a soft spot in my heart for Smite.
I'm trying to, it's funny. The moment that you said middle lane, I like, it was like an awakened, like a suppressed memory of like flank middle lane, flank left lane, flank right lane, like.
Yeah, because you have to do all those voice lines, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I was very fascinated working on that, and like that I remember at the time I was like, I keep auditioning for this game. When am I gonna get into this game? Yay, it happened. So
and I guess to speak to that experience a little bit, were there some particular roles that you had to like do multiple times for a particular franchise or IP, or maybe you just like auditioned for like, kind of like shotgun a varied amount of roles or like such for a particular show or game?
I mean, sorry, what was the question?
No. I kind of gave you a ton. Was there like a particular like game or show that you kind of just like went for a bunch of the different roles? Just because I know sometimes you either go for like one particular role, which most auditions are for, but then some could be for like multiple characters within the certain game or show or movie.
I don't like, I feel like if it has a big ensemble, you're most likely going to audition for a bunch of different characters. But yeah, it happens the most with games. Like,
Gotcha.
Like Persona or like any of the Hoyo games or even like, a bunch of big anime. You'll get a packet and you'll sometimes they'll be like, oh yes, please read for all of them. Or sometimes they might be like, we have a lot of characters. Pick your 3 best ones. Because you got to think of that poor casting director having to go through like 500 actors already. And it's like, oh God, each person read for 10. So.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah. Like Smite, definitely I auditioned for a bunch because I've played a bunch of different skins. And yeah, like any of the Hoyo games, I've read on a bunch of those characters before. Although I will say with Orphie and Magus though, when their batch came around, they had a bunch of different people you could try out for.
Okay.
We didn't see like any character design or anything. We just saw like, the script. But I remember thinking, oh my gosh, this character's backstory sounds really interesting. Like, I'm very fascinated by this. And so I read on that one. That was the only one out of that batch that I picked. And I was like, this is a shot in the dark. I hope they like it, but I really like this one. Whoop. And I guess they liked it too.
And at the time, was it for Orphie and Magus?
Yes.
Okay. Got you.
They keep a lot of those details kind of like, still kind of a mystery.
Sure, yeah.
But just like the concept of like the way that I saw it, it was like 2 souls coexisting. I'm like, oh, this is my jam. I want to try that. And so, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, from the many different experiences that we've kind of, inquired about, like, they either like might show you like a picture of the character sometimes, or maybe they'll show you even like some of the animations of the character. And then sometimes in this instance where they literally just give you a description and kind of the script there, like, then you kind of just have to go off of that. But yeah, okay. I did want to touch back a little bit you know, kind of getting that timeline right a little bit, right? With Persona, I believe, is what we got to in terms of like our larger franchise. I mean, well, funny enough, I heard we did voice for, you know, a bunch of other animes. We also voiced in Pokemon anime, but I do want to get to that in a little bit. But since we're kind of here already with Persona, and then we'll get to the Hoyoverse, how is our experience with Persona? And I believe it was Persona 3 Reload, right, that we're in.
So, my entrance into Persona happened with Persona 5 Strikers.
Oh, what?
I played a bunch of bits in that one. And I
Oh,
remember I was so happy. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I get to voice in a Persona game. This is
yeah.
awesome." Like I was like I lost the list, funnily enough. But I remember at the time when we were recording for like, I was recording for some different shopkeepers, and I was like,
Okay.
I'm gonna write this down. This one is in that district, and this one's over there, and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
I was just so excited. Um, and like, you know, there was that. There was Tactica. I played some bits in that one, and Reload
Oh.
happened, and I just couldn't believe it. Gosh, like I remember I remember I was hanging out with some people when I got the phone call after, you know, like with those auditions,
Mhm.
um you know, you audition and you try and forget. You try to be like, okay, I'm not gonna think about this because if I think about it too much, I'm gonna want it really badly, and then I'm gonna be
Oh,
sad
100%.
if
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
get it. So I'm gonna let it go. It's gone. It's off to the wind. It doesn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And so it had been, you know, weeks, and I'm hanging out with friends, and then I get a phone call. And I realized I had worked with this director before, but I hadn't registered her number. So I was like, who is this person calling me? So I go off by myself, and I pick up and I go, "Hi, hello." And the director, Val, from PCB Productions, she
Mm-hmm.
goes, "Hello, is this Igus?" And I'm like, "No, this is Dawn. Who is this?" It was like that, "No, this is Patrick."
This is
I'm like it just flew over my head. I'm like, "No?"
no.
And she's like, "I said, is this Igus?" And I go, "No." And she goes, "Honey, this is Val. You're playing Igus." And I go, "Oh!" I felt so stupid. And I'm just like, "What?" And she's like, "Yep, that's gonna be you." And I go, "Can I know who else is who?" And she's like, "Sure, these are the people that know." And she told me
Mhm.
Alejandro Saab,
Yeah, mhm.
Anton in ZZZ.
Mhm.
Alejandro was Akihiko,
Yep.
and Alejandro, I've known him for like 13 years at this point.
Mhm.
Actually, hang on, no, 14 years now. And so as soon as we were done talking, I hit up Alejandro and I go, "I know who you are, Akihiko." And he goes, "Who are you? Who are you playing?" Like we're
Yeah.
just freaking out at each other. I love our cast. Like it was just a dream come true for all of us. Also you can imagine I had to go back to my other friends who weren't in the game and just be like,
No, you're just like.
just vibrating intensely in my
Yeah.
seat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Ah.
big dream come true for me because I remember telling Xander Mobus, who plays Joker in P5,
Mhm.
uh, I said, I would love to be in something like that. Like, I loved Persona 5. I played the crap out of it. I was late to a Funimation session once, partially because I was playing it.
Oh.
Um, the other part is, again, going back to I misread a text from our talent coordinator, and so I was late. But yeah, no, like I was also late because I loved it so much, and I
Mhm.
said I would love to be in a Persona game. I'm a babby. I don't know if I'll be able to get into that. And Xander's like, give it a sec.
Yeah.
Give it a sec. Don't count yourself out. Give it a sec. And so when P3 happened, and I was telling him like, thank you so much for encouraging me. He was like, dude, if not this, whatever the next one's gonna be. Like, I knew you were gonna make it in here somehow. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh.
100%. And I mean, that experience goes to a lot of actually the voice actors of the Hoyo games. The Hoyo games, they start off with extra voices, they start off with NPCs, like just even like one line here or there. And then, half a year later, you can see them as actual full unplayable characters. That's how it works out a lot
Very
of times.
much.
Yeah. Yeah. Before we get to even a few more of our roles and other things about yourself, I did want to bring up a fun segment of our INTERKNOT interviews called the lightning round. Now, these are just going to be general like icebreaker questions, fun little icebreaker questions, just to, kind of break up the momentum that we have here and, catch you off guard with some lightning round questions. Yes. And just try to answer these as best as possible. They're going to be real chill, but we want your unfiltered answers here. Are you ready, Dawn?
Okay. Yeah.
Folks, the lightning round starts now. Dawn, first question. What's your go-to karaoke song?
Sunday Morning from Maroon 5.
There you go. Classic. We do love our Maroon 5 here. Next, what's your go-to meal when you're sick?
Ooh, it's chicken noodle soup. Specifically, the brand is Lipton. Not the most bougie thing, but that's what my mom would always give me.
Lipton. Yeah, I grew up with Campbell's, so that would have to be mine. I feel like a lot of people grew up with Campbell's.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Lipton's known for tea, but they also have like little chicken soup packets.
Interesting. I'll have to go grab that from the store. I didn't know they actually made chicken noodle soup. So, okay. Next, what is our favorite amusement park ride or like, generalized amusement park ride of sorts?
Ooh, I either like water slides
Okay.
or indoor coasters.
Indoor coasters. Huh.
Yeah. I just think they're neat.
Okay. Like I've seen some of those like ones that kind of like start indoors and then like sometimes they go outdoors and then go back. Yeah. I've seen a couple of those. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sick. Ooh, this was a good question that I had chat asked or helped me with. What is your favorite villain of all time from any franchise, any media?
Ooh, that's a really good one. My favorite villain of all time?
Any franchise, any IP.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Don't worry, you can take your time with this one. This one's a little bit tough.
I was like, oh, lightning. Oh. Ooh, my favorite villain.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. There's a bunch of good ones. I'm trying to think. Okay, this is just off the top of my head just because Trigun is fresh in my brain right now. I like Legato from 1998 Trigun.
Ooh. Okay.
He had like an unsettling vibe to him, like, cause like don't get me wrong, is it called Stargaze now? Like the new Trigun?
I believe so. Yeah, the remake that's going on right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, like the new Legato is really cool. I think with 1998 Trigun, what I also loved about it was like, if you ever listen to Legato's theme, that coupled with him coming on screen, you were like, oh gosh, some messed up shit is about to happen. So yeah, I love Legato from the manga and 98 Trigun.
Dang. I'm trying to think of mine. Because I wanted to get into a little bit of Pokemon later. One of my favorite villains is N, or I guess antagonist is N.
Ooh.
And then, let's see. I guess, what would be mine for, like, anime or, like, kind of around that realm? I can't even...
tough one.
That question was for Don, not for me. I'll get back. I'll get you guys my answer later. And it's not villain. Well, he's more like he's still like an antagonist, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But lightning round. The last question is: if you were stranded on an island with any of the characters that you voiced, and now I've added a little caveat to this because Sam Slade, she cheated me last time. She's like, oh yeah, I'd just be, you know, Topaz and call up the IPC and just fly myself out of here. I'm like, okay, Miss Cheater. If you're stranded on an island and you can't get off this island, cough, with any character that you have voiced, who would you like to be stranded with?
Ooh. I was gonna say, yeah, I'd be like, oh, Kale, because please help, fly me away.
Just fly you out of there. Yeah. So.
Oh gosh. Okay, so it would have to be someone who's resourceful.
Yes.
I don't think I would bring Aegis because she still needs to like hook up to. I can't remember. Does Aegis have a charger? How does Aegis
I think
charge?
we could probably add like a solar panel, you know, and then that should be fine. You know, just one of those portable solar panel things, and you know, might take a day or two.
Well, that's the thing too. I'm like, wait, so because y'all would know better than I do. Does Magus also need to like charge? Or
I think
no, Magus drinks oil. And we wouldn't have that.
we wouldn't have that. Yeah.
I'm thinking.
I'm thinking.
Someone that's resourceful. You know, I think for now. Ooh, I got it.
Yeah.
Ilsa from Grand Blue Fantasy versus because she is a general. She is in the military. She would know how to survive, you know, out in the wild. So I pick Ilsa.
That is a good choice.
She is competent.
Okay. That's a lightning round. There you go. Aced it. I tried to catch you off guard. Those are some good answers.
Thank you. I'm like, I gotta think about these.
I still can't think of my villain one. I'll keep it in the back of my mind. Dang. Okay. But I did want to pivot to some of more of our, you know, closer to home, more modern day voices that we've done. And which came first, if you could help me out with this one? Did Marnie come first or did Yukong come first?
So I believe Marnie came first, and to specify, I played Marnie in Pokemon Twilight Wings, which was an animation on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. I was the first person to ever voice her. I also did like 2 or 3 lines, but I was still the first person to voice her.
And then there was another Pokemon role that we also did, yes? If I remember correctly.
So after that, same thing. It's also on the Pokemon YouTube channel, Pokemon Evolutions. I voiced Lusamine.
Yes. I remember Lusamine very well when I played through Sun and Moon. I'm like, oh, she's so pretty. And then she whips out the Ultra Beast. I'm like, oh, okay.
I was really happy that I got to play her in Evolutions because I got to play that very like dark, almost narcissistic mother that she is in the games, and I was like, oh, I got to say like the worst things that you would ever say to your kids. I'm like, Jesus, lady. Like, you know, I remember Amanda Lee, Amelie announced that she was Lily in that short. And I just commented, I'm like, daughter? I have no daughter. Because she says that. She's like, I don't have any children. I'm like, you're so mean.
Yeah, all for her research. She was all for science. Yeah.
Yay.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So that came first. Just because I wanted to kind of use that point as like a kind of circle back to the beginning where we did talk a little bit about, you know, how Pokemon was kind of our inspiration for starting like voice acting. Yeah. So like how like I guess how was what was the experience any different in terms of, you know, getting to voice in a franchise that was like, you know, kind of the starting point of it all a little bit?
Oh, like what did that feel like
Yeah.
voicing for such a thing? I Gosh, I remember freaking out so bad because I loved Marnie, you know, when I played, like, Sword and Shield, and I thought she was such a cool looking character, and then I remember in that same session, because you know, there were a bunch of Pokemon and, like, maybe they'll have 1 or 2 lines, 1 or 2 little cries, and the
Okay, yeah.
director was like, "Alright, in addition to Marnie, we're going to have you do, just, like 1 cue for this Wingull in the background and 1 cue for this Arctozolt." And so, you
Okay.
know, the Wingull, I got to be like, and, like, the Arctozolt just sneezes, so I just go, like, I got to be 2 Pokemon.
That's adorable.
So I was
Oh.
like, "Ah, I got to be a water bird."
my
It was so fun. Hmm?
my favorite all-time line in Pokemon. I don't. This is a meme in the Pokemon community. So hopefully a few of the Pokemon heads know about this one. Is the Surskit.
Oh, yeah.
The Surskit that just goes ah. That was my favorite all time. I don't know who does that one.
Oh, yes, Surskit in the Japanese.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. I love Pumpkaboo in the Japanese
Ooh.
because I believe I might be butchering the pronunciation. I believe in Japan, Pumpkaboo is called Bakecha.
Oh.
And so whenever you throw out Pumpkaboo, you know, in the Japanese version, he goes cha cha cha, and he's
That's
so
adorable. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Yeah, not the Electabuzz, not the Regices. The Regices, those are cursed. Those are cursed. Have you heard the
I
Regis? Oh, those are like
Oh, of course.
yeah.
I think they sound so unsettling and I love it. It just, you know, feeds into the like mystery about them, like very chilling, like,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
you're a Pokemon, but like it they felt like the early like, you know, before they were called that, they feel like early Ultra Beasts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
100%. Yeah, because when I was watching, what was it? I think the first time that they appeared like voiced was what was it? The Lucario movie, I
Mhm.
believe. Yeah, and I was just like, what are these rock things? Anyways, yeah.
Listen, I gotta give them credit. I did the Reggie what is it, the quest or whatever,
Mm.
in Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. And as I wait, it was an Alpha Sapphire, right? Where you could get the Reggies
Yeah, no, no,
as
no.
well?
Both the original and the Alpha Sapphire, or sorry, Omega. Yeah, Alpha Sapphire, Omega
Yeah,
Ruby.
Omega.
You could still do
Yeah.
the Reggie's quest. Yeah.
Yeah, so as I was doing it, because you have to get a Whalmer for part of the
Yeah,
quest,
yeah, yeah.
and I remember I had just gotten home. Felicia Angel, another fellow voice actor, she had just hosted like a Pokemon Day party, and I
Oh.
had come home and I boot up Alpha Sapphire. I'm doing this quest,
Yeah.
and same night I get home from her Pokemon Day party, I get the Whalmer, and it's a shiny. It's a purple
It's a
Whalmer, and
purple ball.
I was like, Felicia, your party was good. Look, I
That's amazing.
got a shiny. Yeah, you had to read Braille to get them. It was such a cool quest.
Yeah. Like I wonder if I mean, it's kind of hard now these days because of like the internet and like all the answers just at your fingertips. But like back
Sure.
way when you really had to like dig for like the answers to certain things, and it's just like, oh, like the feeling of discovery felt so much more impactful back then because
Oh,
we
for
we didn't
sure.
have all the answers at our fingertips.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, oh yeah, Alam, yeah. Don also voices Nabbit, which I mean, you're the sort of the gremlin, sounds and noises you nail.
Thank you. It's just tapping into my inner gremlin just a lot higher.
But yeah, with voice acting, you have to sometimes, or not sometimes because you audition for that, but like there are roles where you're being a little bit of a gremlin, and then you get to Honkai Star Rail, and then you become one of the greatest, I guess, parental figures of all time in Yukong. All right, we do love Yukong in this household. How was the experience like? Was, I assume, just because again with Persona, apparently, uh, 3 Reload wasn't the first role. Was Yukong the first role, or do we have something in Genshin?
No, no. In Hoyo, my first my intro to Hoyo was Yukong.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. And how was that experience like?
It was it was another character that I was very interested in reading on, like, this like tragic past and wanting to really dig deep into that.
Mhm.
And I remember when we recorded the Tsai story quest stuff.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we definitely went to dark places for that one.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. And then gosh, I remember seeing everyone's reactions to him like, "Oh, I'm gonna break your heart." And then Claire V happened with Genshin, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna break your heart some more." And then
Mm-hmm.
Orphie and Magus happened. I'm like, "I'm gonna break your heart some more."
Hoyo, has a lot of those characters for sure.
I
Yeah.
noticed. I'm like, why can't any of my characters be happy? No happiness allowed.
Mm-mm.
Although I think Orphie's kind of happy.
Yeah. I think in the circumstances that she's, kind of not so spoiler, but spoiler-ish, but like, that she was kind of put in, I guess. Cough. Wink. Have we caught up with the story in Zenless by chance?
Me? Oh, I'm so behind. I am very behind with gaming in general. Cause like for instance, my friend Rai, who he just
Mhm.
announced he was in ZZZ. Oh gosh, what is the name of his character? I'm gonna look. But because Rai also works with the folks who work on ZZZ. He is. I'm scrolling through. Oh, he's the voice of Yokai.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Rye. Rye's very, very lovely. And he gifted me Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh wow. Yeah, yeah.
He gifted it to me for my birthday, and that was 2 months
Aw.
ago, and I still haven't played it.
Ah.
I'm very behind. But I also have no excuse. Because right now I've just been going through a bunch of Castlevania games.
No, that's so valid. That's so valid. For me, like I'm slowly catching up on some Pokemon games because Pokemon Day is coming up. So, yeah.
Are you going to get the Fire Red and Leaf Green?
I kind of have to,
ports?
low-key. Yeah, I kind of have to. It is
Yeah.
truly a pillar of my childhood. Like the first game that I touched on Pokemon was Crystal from my cousin, and then Sapphire was the first cartridge that I owned, like actually owned as a kid, and then Fire Red and Leaf Green there right after. So those two hold a very, you know, special place in my heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really though. I started with Pokemon Yellow on the Game Boy Color. And yeah, I still have that Game Boy here in my house. But Fire Red, I literally was looking this up right before we started. I was like, which version am I getting? I don't. Oh no, there's Pokemon in both of them that I like. Ah! I might get Leaf Green, but I'm still not sure yet.
Leaf Green has Vulpix, so I don't know if that's.
I know, and Leaf Green also has Sneasel and Mischievous, and those are two of my favorite Johto ones.
Ooh, Mischievous is a cutie. I agreed. I agree. Oh. Yeah. Shoot, what were we talking about before I pivoted? Oh yeah. We're talking about the Hoiverse ones, and then I mean I always just want to talk about Pokemon for hours. But yeah, so it seems like with Yukong, us just like, you know, getting kind of the script and the character descriptions and stuff like that, we kind of just are so easily able to like hone in kind of on the particular roles that we like. And with Orphie and Magus, I mean, initially what I had thought earlier was that, like, you know, especially with, I'd say, Dragon Ball, since you only voiced Kale, it was my misinterpretation that we had voiced both of them. Right. So I was like, oh, I can make an easy connection of like, is it, I keep botching her name.
Kale.
Kale? No, not Kale. Caulifla?
Caulifla.
Caulifla. Okay.
Ka.
Lee.
Fla.
Oh, there's a flaw.
Caulifla.
Caulifla. Caulifla. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a language lesson here.
It's so good.
You guys can tell I only stopped at, sorry, I stopped at Boo. I apologize. I gotta be so for real. I read and watched all Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Didn't do too much after.
So you would say it like instead of cauliflower,
Yeah.
just instead of flower, say fla, like
Caulifla.
FLUH.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh
You
gosh.
got it. Well done.
So yeah, that was my misinterpretation that we had actually voiced both. So I was like, oh.
So here, I think that what the confusion is, you thinking that I voice Kale and Caulifla, but what it actually is I voice small Kale and big Kale, because Kale hulks out into this giant, like,
yes,
you know, that universe is Broly.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Wait.
So
Yes.
She starts out kind of small, and then she gets really angry, and then she hulks out. So like that.
Ah,
hi, Frosh.
got you. Got you. Josh just learned it. I'm trying. I'm not too good with languages. I'm not too good in the words.
Come here. I don't know if you hear my cat. She just came in.
Oh, hello. What's her name?
This is Fro. She's named after the first anime character I ever played.
Oh.
I know Frosh. Frosh from Fairy Tale. Oh, baby. She'll chill here and maybe she'll start purring for the stream. Yeah. But yeah, so small Kale, big Kale. A lot, like, it's funny when Orphie and Magus came out, there were a lot of people who didn't know that I was in Dragon Ball. So people were like, wait, Orphie and Magus, they're voiced by the same person? I'm like, oh, a lot of these folks have not heard me in Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
Mm-hmm. Frosh is the goat. Frosh is the goat. True.
Frosh is the goat. Aren't you a goat?
Yes. The whole little lineup of like, cause Frosh is, she's not Okay, so there's the cat. There's Frosh is not the frog, right?
No, no. Frosh in Fairy Tale is a cat that thinks they're a frog, and so they wear a frog onesie.
There it is, the frog onesie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's a whole like small line collection of them, of the little
Yeah.
little cats. Yeah.
Little cats.
Yeah, chat. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I mean, let's kind of dig a little bit deeper now into Orphie and Magus a little bit. How was the process of kind of creating and developing their voice?
I mean, like the way that I read it, um, was that, we have like two sides of Orpheus's, like what stage were they at in their development? What stage were they at in their maturity? So you've got Orphie, who's a little bit more childlike, and then you have Magus, who's very what's the word? Like very weathered. Just, you've got Magus who's already lived a full life,
Yeah.
and you've got Orphie who's like, I want to fulfill all of these expectations. And I just really like their dynamic of, Orphie wanting to be the best that she can be for everybody else, and Magus is just like, you're great as you are. Don't live the way I did. Go live your own life. So
Yeah.
just having that duality in the two of them, it definitely helped the read.
Got you. Because there's something to be said about like you kind of just like nailing kind of the voice, and well, because of your experience, I think it's a lot easier to kind of like hone in on that type of direction and what kind of, I guess, the directors want or are trying to like manifest for the particular character. Whereas like some characters, they're like, oh, like if you audition for a voice, they're like, oh, we liked your voice, but then can we pitch it up a little bit, or like can we alter it? Did you have that type of experience, or were they just like, you're ready, go for it?
No, it was pretty much that. Especially because I've had experience with this type of character before, just like tapping into the different personalities and still making them different from each other. Like, yeah, no, not too much, I would say.
Got you. Yeah, because I was chatting with Elena Wiss, who's the voice actor of Juyen, and she was like, yeah, when they just brought me on, they were like, yeah, just do you, and then they're like, she was like, okay. Okay. Yeah. And I think, as far as now, when I'm experiencing kind of like the trend a little bit, like Amber and team, they really do kind of like a really good job of kind of like honing in on the particular voice and, I guess, cast in general, so that be like, okay, yeah, you were like the fit exactly of like what we want, and then let's just let you run with it a little bit. Yeah.
I've worked with Amber for a really long time, and she knows my voice pretty well. So which I appreciate, because she lets me do anything. and I really like that, because like, if you're very versatile, someone could easily be like, oh, well, we'll just save you for when this really specific thing we need happens, like something that no one else can do, which is okay. But then it's like, but what if you can do multiple things?
Yeah.
So, and Amber has graciously let me do multiple things. Like, oh my gosh, the another thing that she directed me on was Cookie Run Kingdom.
Ah,
And
yes.
yeah, so there was a patch where I played Linzer Cookie, but then also this little sugar gnome named Old Jolly. It was for a Christmas event.
Okay.
And Amber just asked out of the blue. She was like, because Linzer, she's very calm. She's a writer. She writes mysteries and detective stories. Very chill. And then Old Jolly comes up, and Amber's like, "Hey, Dawn, so can you do an old man voice? And I'm like, what? And she's like, can you try? Can we see what happens? I'm like, all right, I'll give it a shot. So he sounded like this. His name was Old Jolly, and he gets killed, but spoiler alert, he's fine. It wasn't blood, it was just jam.
Yeah.
So, and I was like, Amber, what the frick? And she's like, it sounds great. I'm like, I love this. So, and to this day, I tell her, I'm like, yes, I love the cookies I've gotten to play, Twizzly Gummy Cookie, Linzer Cookie, but Old Jolly, man, Old Jolly is my favorite.
I think that kind of answers one of my like last minute kind of like general questions. I'm like, what is the wackiest voice that you've done? And I think Old Jolly takes it.
I just love the opportunity to get to play an old man. Like, honestly, between that and like Nabbit, because Nabbit is the highest in my range, and that one's just also a lot of fun. So I'd say between the two of those are probably my wackiest.
Gotcha. No, that sounds about right. Yep, two completely different on like the spectrum. Yeah. And I mean, you know, what was I supposed to say? Not brain fart.
Also, question, and I'm so sorry to interrupt the
No,
flow
you're
of the
all
stream.
good.
Could you give me like a sec? I gotta put something in the dryer.
Please go do what you need to do. And in fact, this is a great time for me to pull up potentially some of the questions that chat would like to ask.
All right.
Yeah.
Sec. It'll be like.
Take your time. And this is a great opportunity for any last minute questions. If you guys would like to ask Dawn, we are probably going to start asking those questions right now. So let me grab this. Let me grab the form. And then I got to make sure that it's in the sheets. There we go. Perfecto. Okay.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, one question, or like kind of like one topic that I wanted to kind of visit as we were talking a little bit about, you know, like Amber, Alejandro. Megan Shipman is also somewhat not somewhat recently, just because it's been a few months already, I believe. But Megan has joined the cast to ZZZ, and I know you two also have a pretty, you know, long friendship there, yeah?
She's stinky. Don't believe anything she says.
Fair enough.
Smells bad. No, I'm kidding. No, I love Megan. I've known Megan since I was in 5th grade. We were in choir together. We didn't go to the same school, but our district did a thing where different elementary schools would meet, like different choirs would meet after school, and then we would all rehearse together, have like concerts and stuff, and that's how I met Megan. And she was 1 grade above me, and I just remember she was freaking crazy, and she has not changed. still the crazy person I met back in 5th grade. We've worked together a lot for, you know, however many years. And when I was music directing for Funimation, I said, hey, I'm actually, you know, I'm going to move to LA soon. And so I hired Megan as my assistant music director. And then when I left, she became the music director. So yeah, cause Megan has a degree in music education. Like, she's freaking smart when it comes to music. So I trust her. Yeah, so I love her, but it's funny because anytime any of us, like, if she or me went into a session and we heard the other was in, we'd be like,
Yeah.
Megan, she's so stinky. Dawn, she's so gross. And people were like, why do you guys hate each other? We're like, we actually don't.
It's our way to show affection.
No, I was so happy because Megan directed me on the Zombieland Saga movie.
Oh,
'Cause
okay, yeah.
I played Tai Yamada in that one,
Mhm,
and I was
mhm.
like, "Oh my god, it's Megan! We're not gonna get anything done." No, we got it done. Same thing with Pop Team Epic. I was so happy that she was directing me for Pop Team Epic because,
Whoa.
if you haven't seen that show, that is an absolutely chaotic show, and
Mhm.
so I had so much fun with that one.
Astra Monica type of friendship, a little bit, butting heads, out in public, and then just all love in the bag. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, I did have some other questions, but
Cool.
I think it'd be a great time to pivot towards some viewer Q&As. Yes, because they have some good questions this time around. I have to give it to you guys. You got some good questions this time around. Last time, you guys asked some weird questions, but also it's because Jimmy was here and a lot of them are, fangirling over Hugo. So, like, I get it. We have some good questions this time around. And, I would love to start with this one. What are some of your biggest influences in becoming a voice actor, or some that you even have today, when it comes to voice acting?
Biggest influences. I think my biggest influence, because the spark began with Pokemon, but my two biggest influences that made me really want to do it was Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ah,
And Inuyasha. And, because like people like to be like, 4 kids to the Yu-Gi-Oh dub, but it was iconic.
iconic.
The casting was iconic because here's the thing with casting and with voice acting, you could close your eyes and like with both Inuyasha and with Yu-Gi-Oh, if you can close your eyes and still know which character is talking, that's a good cast.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone stands out but still fits together, and I admired both of those. I remember my favorite performance in Yu-Gi-Oh was Merrick's, Merrick Ishtar, and I was a huge Merrick fangirl as a kid. And I remember meeting Jonathan Todd Ross at a show, and I thought, you can never know what Merrick trash I was. But he was so amazing, and I remember that was like one of the early villains that I was just
Yeah.
fascinated by the performance and the maniacal laughter. Like when I was teaching myself to laugh maniacally, Merrick was a huge inspiration for me. Um, with Inuyasha, I think my biggest inspiration in that show, oh gosh, I think it would have to be like, either Sashomaru or
Mm,
Inuyasha. Like I loved the performances in that show as well. And just both of them were very special to
the
me.
boys are
So
killing
I'd
it.
say those.
I feel that.
I'd say
Yep.
those. And then later on, I remember I wasn't watching too much anime when I was like in high school, but then in college my roommate got me back into it, and so I think my
Okay.
biggest influences in college uh were Jamie Markey, Monica Rial in Panty and Stocking,
Oh,
and the Hitalia dub.
okay. Huh.
You seem shocked.
A little bit. But no, I 100% feel it, and their performances, especially with Penny and
Mhm.
Stocking, a little bit provocative, but again, like, just really bringing out the true nature of those characters. Like, I 100% feel it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, again, it goes back to like that good casting. If you
Yeah.
closed your eyes, you knew who was talking. Same thing. Oh, the other one was Oron High School Host Club. Like
Okay, yeah.
I mean, Caitlin Glass was fantastic in that show. So I loved it a lot.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Okay. That was a solid question. And that was, who's that from? Journey. Hey, that was from Journey. So thanks, Journey. And let's go over to fellow Candy's question. What were some of your funniest moments recording for Orphie and Magus?
My funniest moments? Or most fun moments?
Either or.
Oh, I mean, okay. So I remember recording a line for Orphie, and I remember recording a line for Orphie, and I think like Orphie had gotten caught by Magus for like skimping out on training. Or I think that was the context of it, and Magus is like, you know, scolding her about it, and all Orphie says is just like this tiny little help. And I can't remember if I told you this at the con that we were at, but I remember when I read that, I was trying to emulate the little baby that tries wasabi for the first time.
Is it? Wait. Oh, you're talking about the meme.
Have you seen this?
Yeah.
The little baby that tries wasabi for the first time, and she goes, "Help!" That's what I was trying to do. And then I think like I don't exactly have like a most fun moment, but I just had fun recording for her overall because it was really neat getting to record Orphie, and then we would go back and I could respond to myself but as Magus. Because I really like getting into the booth when you know, when other people have already recorded and like playing off of them. I feel like it makes the scene flow easier. And this time I didn't have to wait on a different actor to record because I was already there.
So kind of to break that down a little bit, like we recorded for Orphie all the way through and then Magus. Yes. Okay, yeah, because
I mean,
that makes more sense a little
depended.
bit. Okay.
Yeah, like it kind of depended, you know. The director would be like, "Oh, who do you want to record first today? This one or that one?" Or if we had stopped in the middle, like depending on scheduling, would be like, "All right, we're gonna record Magus first, and then we'll go back to Orphie." So
yeah. Yeah, because I mean, in my mind, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I record for Orphie because it's a little bit higher pitch and it's just like strenuous on the voice," and then I would go Magus. Yeah, that's just my thought process.
Yeah.
But, okay. Cool. Well, there you go. Thank you so much to fellow Candy. That's a good question. Ooh, I'm gonna extrapolate this question a little bit because there were this is coming from Chemo Front. What was the hardest line to do? I assume they were referencing Orphie and Magus, but I kind of want to extrapolate that question a little bit for you, Dawn. What was a character that you found the most difficult to voice, I guess, in terms of either their performance or the lines?
The most difficult. You know, I think the most difficult character I've had to voice. I'm in an upcoming indie animation, I can't talk. An indie animated short film called The Lovers. And I play this very hot mermaid named Sirena. And I had to voice her in Tagalog, which I am Filipino, but I was born here, and so I'm actually not fluent in Tagalog. So we had someone help me with. We had a language consultant, like an official language consultant,
That's
like
sick.
literally his job, and he was helping me speak it properly because my pronunciation was off. I had seen comments online saying like, why does it sound like she's speaking Filipino but with like a Japanese accent? I'm like, I'm not trying to. And so this guy, again, very Filipino, he reminded me of my uncle. He was nice but blunt, very blunt. And he was like, oh yeah, the acting's great. Pronunciation isn't. Do that again, please. I'm like, yep, okay, got
Okay,
it. Yep.
yeah.
Sure thing. So, but yeah, yeah, I'd say that one, and
Okay.
we kept doing it until it was right, and that was the thing. Like, I think it was difficult for me because I was trying to maintain, like, staying in the scene, acting, but
Hmm.
then still focusing in the back of, am I pronouncing this correctly? Oh God. And I feel like having that balance was so important because, as the character's not focusing on whether they're pronouncing this word right
Yeah.
because they can already speak it. So I think that was my most difficult decision, or not difficult decision, difficult session.
Hmm. Yeah. No, I can only imagine like having to keep like one or two things in mind when you're also trying to like put out the performance. Yeah. Yeah. And especially something like with language, as you can tell, I'm not the best with languages either. So the like words, the pronunciations, I mix them up a lot. So yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And a lot of people like in chat, they're like, "Oh, you're Malaysian?" Yeah, if you guys know, I'm Malaysian. So yeah, Bahasa Malay definitely not my strong suit either. I'm very much Americanized, super ABC. Yeah, yeah, 100%. So I very much
Heck
sympathize with
yeah.
that. Um, let's go to the next question. Let's go to the next question. Ooh, this one's fun. From Final. Don, how do you take care of your voice? And potentially, how do you recover if you've ever lost it?
Oh, so it's funny. People have asked, like, oh, have you lost your voice doing Dragon Ball? Thankfully, I haven't, because the folks who work on Dragon Ball, they've been doing this for years.
Mm,
So they know how to take care of us. So I've never lost it doing Dragon Ball. Um, Although when I was auditioning for it though, that's when I lost my voice. Not because of anything they did. It's I was recording the audition at home and I wanted it to be perfect.
mhm.
Don't do that. But yeah, like I wanted it to be so perfect that I did it way too many takes and then I lost my voice at the end of the day. But actually doing the session I didn't. The only time I've lost my voice doing anything was if if the director asked for too many takes. Um and yeah, I've had it happen before.
Mhm.
The best way to take care of your voice if that happens, number one, you need to learn how to speak up for yourself. I didn't know how to speak up for myself at the time. This was years ago on a project, and the director was inexperienced, and so they know now. But um, yeah, they had asked for way too many screaming takes, and
Yeah.
I tried to people please and give them what they wanted, and then I ended up, losing my voice because of it. First off, you need to know how to speak up for yourself. It is absolutely fine to.
Hmm.
You're not being a diva by being like, hey, can we limit screams to like one or two? Because I have other things to do that isn't
100%.
just this.
Yeah.
Um, Two, shutting up. Once you're done with a hard session, you shut up for the rest of the day. It is so important to rest. It is so important to, not take that for granted.
Hmm.
Drinking hot liquids, drinking, enough water. People talk about hacks and stuff, but those are only quick fixes, like
Fair.
the honey loquat syrup,
Yeah, I was about
the
to say
Chinese
like
cough
those
syrup.
tea those variation of tea remedies and
Yeah,
all that stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the ninjum. It is good for like in the moment, but it is not a cure all. It is if you need a quick fix real quick. Um but yeah, also when it comes to like screaming, I took a note from Chris Sabat, who
Oh, yeah.
he's Vegeta, Piccolo, like all these characters in Dragon Ball, where he was like, if you're gonna scream, do it big the first time, because if you half-ass it, the director's gonna know and they're gonna ask you to do it again. And you just wasted your voice. And I'm like, oh, so you reach into your diaphragm, you like do it with your core, and yeah, you have to do it in a healthy way. I've met people who will show me their Dragon Ball screams, and like I can hear it. I can hear the damage. And they're like, yeah, I do this every day. I'm like, you should not be doing that every day. You should not be doing that every day. Because you're working by yourself. You're not working with someone who's helping you do it in a healthy way, someone more experienced. Like, do not do that. And they're like, yeah, I lose my voice, or yeah, I tasted blood. I'm like, that you should not taste blood. You're doing it wrong if you're tasting blood.
Yeah. We're supposed to make it sound like you're tasting blood. But yeah, like not actually tasting blood. Yeah.
Like I've had different things that I'm very proud of. Like I'm proud of the screams that I did in Dragon Ball, like especially when Kale hulks out facing Goku. I'm very proud of those. But none of those, I never bled in any of those. Same thing for I'm very proud of there's this anime that I'm in called Gleipnir. I feel like that one kind of went under the radar, but I voiced this character named Hikawa, and she shows up in episode 1 through 2, and she has this big fight, and it is extremely brutal, and like I get my legs broken, and it's just screaming. But
yes. Okay.
Yeah.
We won't spoil that anime because if you guys haven't watched it, Gleipnir is it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. I know
it's
exactly.
Really good.
Yeah. Okay. Let's not but
I won't spoil anything.
So
but
you guys should go watch it.
Fight. I mean, yeah. At least watch my fight. I loved that fight scene so much because it's so raw.
Yeah.
But again, Amber directed me for that one too. And it was so fun. But again, I felt safe because I was working with a director who knew what they were doing, who knew how to keep me safe. And we made it sound brutal without it actually being brutal on your voice. So, yeah. I apologize. That was a lot of me rambling, but yes.
No, I think that's exactly kind of what we wanted out of the question. So we want more rambling. Yeah. We love the yapping. Ooh, here's a fun one. We've gone to cover quite a few IPs here today. Persona, from the Hoyoverse games, from Pokemon and such. That you've kind of that you've pointed out as to be some of your highlights and inspirations to become a voice actor. Are there any other future games, IPs that you would like to be a part of? Not necessarily like a particular role, unless you would like to identify a particular role. And of course, we won't get into the NDA stuff, but are there any other IPs or such that you would love to be a part of?
It's very, very specific, and I don't know if it'll happen just because it is kind of niche. But if Marvel Rivals ever adds Red She-Harpy, I want to play her so bad.
Oh,
she's Red She-Hulk, but like the more recent iteration, where she like mutates into like this bird monster. And I'm like, oh, she's so cool. She has like a love-hate relationship with the Hulk and like eats his heart. It's like the most metal comic panel I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
So I would love to play her so bad. I'm like, I wanna play like Monster Betty Ross. She deserves it. She deserves this arc. So I would love to play that. Or, if I say Red She-Hulk, but Alejandra was like, if that ever happens, she'd probably just be a She-Hulk skin. So if She-Hulk ever happens, I would love to play She-Hulk.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were that hardcore into the Hulk franchise, or I guess Marvel doing the Hulk. But yeah.
Well, so Hulk is my favorite character of all time. I think he has a really fascinating story.
Hey.
And when I booked Kale, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I get to be a Hulk." Like,
Yeah.
if in the fight with Kale versus Goku, she tosses him around like how Hulk tosses Loki around in Avengers 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I was like, "Was this on purpose? Is that like a nod to that? Did they do this for me?" They did not do it for me, but that'd be really fun if they
Yeah.
did. So yeah.
No, like with anime, especially nowadays, like I think a lot more people are getting into like the nuances of like how the director and animators like work out scenes, especially with like Chainsaw Man, just because Chainsaw Man has so much inspiration from like, you know, different types of like, you know, mainstream media. So like, you know, I don't doubt that like, you know, Dragon Ball has drawn a lot of inspiration, and you know, so too have other animes and stuff drawn from Dragon Ball. So, you know, I get it. Yeah, 100%. That was a solid question by Shino. Thank you so much, Shino. Yeah. And funny enough, I need to get back into Marvel Rivals. I started playing like the first like month, and then kind of dropped it a little bit. But you know, I'm still looking forward to all the Marvel stuff coming out. You know, people are saying that the MCU is coming back a little bit. We'll see. I've been keeping up a little bit. You know, like a lot of people drop the ball after what, Endgame-ish. I watched quite a few of the TV shows, but then haven't really done too much Marvel stuff since. On my end. Ooh, Ooh, here's one that I'm going to extrapolate their question from Fox Senpai. Do you have a top anime song or just a franchise that you love their OSTs of?
OST. I mean, I'd say Inuyasha.
Okay. The question was like mainly aimed at like Honkai Star Rail, because they were like, yeah, like, oh, Honkai Star Rail has like a pretty like goated list of, you know, background musics and OSTs and songs that they have. Zenless Zone Zero has some of them too, like ORPHIE's.
Yeah.
What's the EP called?
I do think ORPHIE's EP was really cool, like in her special music video.
Furion, yeah.
Also, I'm gonna send you a photo of Red She Harpy in your Discord.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy. What? Holy.
Isn't that neat?
Oh wait, hold up. Chat can't see. Hold up. There it is. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy panel.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
She's cool. I love her.
Like when you picture like that, like, you know, crazed harpy type of character, I was like, okay, yeah, and like, oh my gosh, she looks crazy. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. And here is a question, but also somewhat of a request from me. I'm starting to do this with all the INTERKNOT interviews because of a particular scene, and this won't be too big of a spoiler, I promise, in the new 2.6 patch of Zenless. A lot of the angels, if you've kind of seen them in passing, that being Arya, Suna, and Nangong, they are obviously very, very much cute, the sweetest little beans ever, but they're also some of the goofiest characters as well. And I'm trying to get everyone to say a line in their character, and it's not even like a sentence. I'm just trying to get everyone to give me their best huh like they're like questioning like, what did you just say? Like, huh? Because Arya and Suna have like the wackiest huhs in the game, and now it's become like a community meme.
Oh, wait. So what am I doing?
Would you be able to say huh in Orphie's voice?
I as much as I want to, I can't actually do
No,
voice
you're fine then.
recording.
No, you're fine. You're
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah,
It's
that's
like a
okay.
contractual thing.
I feel that. No, it's all good then. Yeah. No, literally, yeah, because like Arya and Suna in the most recent like story, they're just like, that's one of like the most, aside from there was like a joke that Amber put in for Arya's line, but outside of that one, the other meme that's kind of popped up from the story is like all the characters just going huh. So yeah, don't worry about it then. All good in the hood. Let me just double check one more time if we have any other last minute questions that came in. And I think that's most of them, because a lot of these questions we did, I guess, kind of vicariously just throughout the entirety of the interview kind of went through. Let's see. Yeah, I think those are the ones that kind of stood out to me the most. But regardless, still, of course, the many folks that did ask some questions, hopefully they were answered throughout the interview, as well as, you know, thank you to those whose questions we got to go to today. Got to get to today? There it is. But of course, with a lot of voice acting interviews, you must get this question asked a lot. But we did want to ask if you had one large piece of advice, whether it be general or specific, what advice would you like to give to chat about becoming a voice actor, or how to find your voice, the process of actually, you know, turning voice acting into a potential a job or career? What advice would you give?
I would recommend broadening your horizons. Don't just play or consume media that you already do. Like branch out to other things. You will be surprised at what you would like. Last year, I didn't think I'd be into Metroidvanias, but I heard my friends all playing Hollow Knight Silksong. And I'm like, well, I want to see what this is about. So I started it. I ended up loving it. And now I'm on like my 4th Castlevania game. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I'm like, Ben Balmaceda is my witness. I've been playing so many of them. He's also been helping me. But yeah, because actors playing characters, like every character you play is going to be different. They're going to have a completely different life. And depending on what the director wants, depending on the tone of the project, like everything could be very different from each other. So you don't want to sound the same in every single thing. Like you don't want your experience to only be, oh yeah, well, I only watched anime, but I haven't really watched any Western animation or cartoons, or I haven't really seen any live action movies. Like, you're just gonna sound like anime, you know? Or, you know, video games, oh, I've only played like these types of games. Okay, then what happens if you audition for a different game? Like, you're only going to sound like you're from this genre, but none of these others. Like, branch out, definitely branch out, play everything, watch everything. Also just live life. When becoming a voice actor, when you're getting into that, you will find a lot of people that is their only personality. Do not make acting your personality, because again, when you play these characters, you're not playing actors, you're playing people who have lived unique lives. So you need to go out and live your life, like have your own unique experiences that you can bring to the table. Because everyone that comes in is going to be an actor,
Mhm.
but you could be like, oh, well, I've been strawberry picking before. This actor hasn't. Or, oh, I know how to play like the mandolin. This actor doesn't. Like, you bring something
Yeah.
unique to the table. You have to go live your life. So, yeah.
Oh, I never thought of it.
I'd
Yeah,
say that's it.
the story behind the voice gives, that experience gives so much more life and depth to that voice.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
really, really good advice.
Thank you.
Yeah. And not now, for me, I think, kind of as one of those like toss-up goals. Hey, I would love to voice in a, in a game, like, because I cover Hoyoverse games, we cover Zenless over here. Like, oh, hey, it'd be kind of fun if they slotted me in for an NPC role every now and then. But especially to those aspiring to become a voice actor, oh, that's we've heard a lot of different levels of advice from like, oh, you need to make sure like this is how you develop your voice, or like, oh, make sure to network and stuff like that. Like we've had more of like those things, but I think that specifically, I hope that resonates with a lot of you guys, that like, wow, like there also needs to be a story behind the voice too, that people can get behind. So
Mhm.
yeah, 100%. Oh, I'm just trying to like internalize that one too, because I really, really enjoyed that one. Yeah, that was great.
Thank you.
But as far as the time that we have, I think we're about just wrapped up here. Yes, I think we are, folks. But do we have any last minute things that we need to circle back to? I don't think so. Huh. I don't think so. Yeah, we went through quite a bit today, actually. Yeah? Went through
Yeah.
quite a few roles. Our story. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to get Dawn. I mean, well, you are a busy bee. One thing I kind of want to leave us off with is, are there any fun things that you can talk about that you are going to be doing in the near future?
Well, a couple things that are streaming right now that I think everyone should check out. I play Kivia in the Crunchyroll dub of Sentenced to be a Hero. I am having so much fun playing her. It is a really gorgeous show. So check that out. Also on Netflix, I'm Iroha in Cosmic Princess Kaguya. And I also think everyone should
Oh,
watch that. That is
okay.
also it's a beautiful movie. And yeah, and then, we talked about her earlier, but Ilsa is now playable in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I also had a lot of fun with her.
Okay. Yeah. And
Thank
when
you
you
for
mentioned
having
Sentenced to be
me.
Hero, I was like, whoa, yeah, like the first episode was like a whole movie. That was absolute cinema. Yes.
It was so cool. I was like, wait, it's an hour long? Whoa.
Sentenced to be Hero is the best anime this season, regardless of what Josh says. Okay. I put it top 3, guys. What? Okay, top 3 is still pretty good. This season has too many animes. Okay? So, Sentenced to be Hero definitely is one of the best. Let's not get it twisted, but I'm a huge Fate fan. So Fate's Strange Fake kind of tugs at my heartstrings a little bit, and the show is just whew, it is really, really fun. Josh is a certified hater. Whoa, guys. Whoa. We love Sentenced to be Hero in this household, okay? Cough. Nah, but like the anime this season, off the charts. There's just so much to watch. But you guys should go watch those amazing shows. Sorry, I cut you off. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, Dawn. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Also, is it your birthday?
It is my birthday tomorrow, yeah.
Happy birthday!
Thank you, thank you. I'm also getting a little bit sick, so like my brain sometimes forgets. Like I was like literally so loopy this weekend. So I was like, and people were like, "Oh, it's your birthday, right?" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Oh no, go get soup.
Yeah. Outside of stream, I'm like a burrito. Literally, like as you were talking about, like, oh yeah, after you like voice or do something and then you just don't speak, that's me right now. Cause like I'm a little under the weather. So I'm like, hey, I'm bringing the energy in the stream and then I'll just be a burrito like the next 20 hours.
Oh no.
So
Go rest up. Be better for you. Be well for your birthday tomorrow.
yes, go get Lipton soup. That's what I got. That's the secret. That's the secret. Lipton soup. Well, I know you can't necessarily wave, but everybody, let's thank Dawn because you're VTuber. But maybe you can wiggle for us.
Kisses.
Hey, folks.
I give kisses.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, I saw the little heart thing go out. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Thank you so
I
much.
also have
Dawn.
a spooky toggle.
Wait. Ooh, let me see it. We'd love to see it. Oh, the eyes. Oh my god! Whoa!
She's spooky.
Oh my goodness!
But yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you. And of course, make sure you guys go check out Dawn at all the socials, and of course at any of your next conventions. Do we have a convention that we're already slated for?
I've got a couple. I've got CT GamerCon in Connecticut. I have some that are unannounced, so I'm trying to make sure I don't.
Oh no,
accidentally
all
announce
good,
them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the next one.
That's
I'm
the
doing
next one.
CT GamerCon. It's gonna be me, Cassandra Lee Morris.
Ah.
Oh gosh, I'm forgetting his name, but the guy who's the voice of God in Halo.
Somebody might know.
The guy who says stuff like Slayer. That guy.
Chat.
I'm gonna go meet him.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, if you guys didn't know, you guys can actually lobby for voice actors to go to your next convention. So if you guys would like to see a particular voice actor, I believe that's also like a thing too, right, Dawn? Where you can like ask for a certain voice actor to go to a con. Yeah, make sure you guys go request Dawn. Jeff Stateser?
I believe so.
Jeff, okay. Got you. Come to New York. New York would be pretty freaking awesome. Yeah. New York. What is it? Anime NYC? Yeah. Anime NYC. That's pretty solid.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm actually, if you guys didn't know, headed to New York for the ZZ Live concert in March. So that's going to be fun. It's one of like the first like American big ZZ events. Quote unquote. Maybe. We'll see.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah. Well, folks, we gotta let Dawn go, but thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Have a good one, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. There it is, folks. Boom. Whew. Give me a sec, folks. Go get some soup. Yeah, I gotta go get some soup. Yeah, I don't know if you guys realize that, like, you know, I'm genuinely pretty loopy. Oh, okay, great. So I got like 2 other messages that I just like had to message. I had to answer just now. But hey, folks. Hey, folks. Let me do a little bit of an outro there. Let me do a little bit of an outro. For the YouTube video, of course. Cough, cough. Just. Okay. Sweet. Okay. But hey, folks, say bye to YouTube. Say bye to YouTube right now. Yeah, this will be our little outro here. Okay. But hey, folks, thank you so much for enjoying the INTERKNOT interview with Dawn. If you guys would like to see another guest, let me know down in the comments. We'd love to bring on more creatives, more voices within the space for the INTERKNOT interview. So let me know down below and make sure to like and subscribe if you'd love to see more. My name is Josh. Thanks so much for watching, and I gotta get some soup apparently. We'll see you guys next time. Peace. There we go, baby. There we go. But yeah. Also, thank you for the ORPHIE standee anime impulse. It was very sweet. Oh, of course, Dawn. And also that was from chat as well, because like when we realized that was like the very first merch that we had from ORPHIE, like official merch from ORPHIE, like we had to give it to you, of course, 100%. But folks, hey, more fun moments, more fun shenanigans to come. That's all I'm saying. And first off, thank you guys for being very, very respectful in chat. I appreciate it. I you know, like sometimes folks can get a little crazy, but you guys are very, very, very sweet and very respectable today, so I appreciate it. Do we get a cookie? You get a virtual cookie. Just imagine an NFT. Just whoosh. Let me just slap that over to you guys. You guys were great today. You guys were very, very good, very respectable today, and I appreciate it. And some pretty good questions too. Yeah, thanks for another interview. We loved Dawn and Josh. We are good kids. You guys are all right today. I'll give you guys that. And cheers to more interviews and more different, you know, fun shenanigans. We literally, remember, we just hosted the Bang Boo Fall Guys event with, you know, Jimmy, or I was supposed to say Jimmy wasn't there. With Diana, with Nick, with Nicholas, with Henry, right? And now we have our little, you know, INTERKNOT interview with Dawn. Honestly, this was pretty massive, not little. This was massive. You know, Dawn. Yeah. Oh, we want to make the old jokes. Cough, cough. No, but Dawn has been one of the greatest voice actors of all time. Okay, gotten to voice some of the craziest roles that we've gone to know and love throughout the years. So, you know, I'm very, very grateful to Dawn wanted to come on, just because you guys know Dawn, amongst some other folk, have just like the craziest schedules. Literally, they're going out to conventions every week to meet people, right? She's really in everything. Dang, yeah. Like, I messed up on the IMDb because we were. It was just too much. It was too much. Like, there's so many roles that we weren't able to talk about that we could have talked about. Obviously, we had to make sure that the interview had a decent flow to it, at least. You know, we could have talked about literally so many different roles. Like, yeah, like we could have talked about AOT. We could have talked about Silent Hill, that they were just recently in. We could have talked about what is it? Freaking they were in a Lego Fortnite, apparently. There's too many roles. There's too many roles. Dawn's everywhere. Dawn's everywhere. But yeah, I really do hope that you guys enjoyed the INTERKNOT interview, just because we want to really dive into what makes the voice, you know, and talk about the history a little bit, about, you know, the actors and the creatives that come onto the show, just because it gives you guys a better glimpse at, you know, who they are and what they bring to the acting roles that you guys get to see. So, you know, any opportunity that we get to talk with creatives and such in the space, folks of the industry, you know, I hope you guys don't take for granted, because, you know, I don't think anybody's really doing it in the space. You know what I'm saying? There were a couple of people, but, you know, not like this. So I do hope you guys enjoy, you know, and the more that you guys support this type of content, we get to do more. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. We do. I am talking to one or two people. We'll say that much in terms of like next guests, because you know, oh, who's the next guest, Josh? Who's the next guest? We're already talking to one or two people, but man, today I actually took a lot from this interview. Dawn was so insightful, especially the last like little piece of advice there. I was like, oh wow, I really resonate with that, you know. Yeah, so I can confirm that he's not talking to me. That is true. That is true. I am not talking to you, Mr. Ford, in terms of the INTERKNOT interview, but you know. Maybe one day, Mr. Ford, you never know. Maybe one day. He's talking to me, of course. But we'll be back tomorrow, chat. Yeah, I do need to rest up. I'm not necessarily getting at my limit right now, just because, you know, I could go for like hours and hours, but like, because I'm a little bit more sick, it doesn't seem like it. But I'm definitely, this is very much a front to, you know, what my actual state is right now. Like, I'm genuinely a little bit dying inside. But it seems like I'm regular Josh, so, you know, hey, we got to put on a good show for you guys, right? But yeah, I am definitely overcooked for sure. Yeah, I'm overcooked for sure. Yeah. So we'll kind of wrap it up there, folks. We'll be back tomorrow with Zenless Arknights. Yes, we'll be back with some Zenless. We'll be doing a lot of Arknights tomorrow. Just FYI, we'll be doing a lot of Arknights. Just because Yvonne's out, so we'll be doing some polls. We'll be doing a lot more Arknight stuff. So if you guys are ready for Arknights Enfield, if you guys are ready for Yvonne, let's show you guys a little bit more about Enfield, as we've been kind of playing it on and off. So yeah, is the $50 tomorrow too? No. It'll be going into March. Yeah. I gotta give away the $50, but it'll be going a little bit into March. Yeah. So that'll be on YouTube. I'll let you guys know starting like where our videos will be like Wednesday and Friday, I think. So I'll let you guys know exactly what those videos are, so that you guys can go watch, support them, XYZ. So yeah. Also, hi Kotoki, welcome in. And again, hopefully you guys enjoyed. Yeah. Raid, probably no raid. I don't think we raided Az yesterday, so pretty much that's the only person I really had in mind to raid. So yeah, we're gonna cap it off there. No raid today. Usually I raid, but no raid today. We'll be fine. Hey folks, thank you guys again so much for enjoying the INTERKNOT interview. I can't do this without you guys. Genuinely, I wouldn't be able to do this, and to be able to share in these, you know, really cool moments where I get to meet folks from the industry, where I get to meet some of your guys' heroes and heroines, and you know, like that's the sauce, you know, that's the stuff I want to work towards and get to be able to do with you guys. So thank you guys. All right, and yeah, that's all I have to say. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. I said before, but my favorite content is from you. Thank you, Takashi. I do appreciate it, dude. With that, we'll cap it off. I gotta go get genuinely something to eat, so oh boy, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you feel better tomorrow. I low-key might feel worse tomorrow. Like I'm feeling I might be worse tomorrow. I don't know. Like yesterday was really bad. Like, and of course today I'm putting up a front, but like I don't know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow. I think I might feel worse. We'll see. Thank you guys so much. You know, I'll try my best. Yeah, not a great way to cap off like a birthday kind of marathon bash or something, but I mean, I'll power through. Get some Alexis Tipton and I'll be happy. I mean, you know. No. All right, folks. We'll see you guys later. Don't be strangers. Make sure to like the VOD if you guys are on YouTube, and make sure you guys to go check out the YouTube. Go check out TikTok, Instagram for more shorts content. This week, obviously, I've been sick, so I haven't been able to put out a lot of content. But you know, more stuff soon to start March, pretty much. Yeah. So, we'll see you guys. Bye. Bye, TikTok. Bye bye. All right, folks. Bye-bye. Tomorrow, last day for B-Day Bash. Tomorrow, last day for B-Day Bash. Woo! See you guys tomorrow. Woo! And if you guys want to participate in the general raffle for the merch bundle, again, you have to be there tomorrow. I will have a countdown for you guys, so you guys will know when that happens. Okay, bye.